Hey chat, how are we doing today? Tesco, hello. Lori, how you doing? Quite a lot to do today again. With details later, some BDs first. I already launched PTS, need to launch live server, oops. Spent way too much time on PTS. Tier listimus. It's almost done, The, just the Arcan is left and I guess the weapon abilities and stuff, but I think the biggest part is over. It's like another 20-hour tier list total, probably. Maybe not that much this time. What do we play? Something to snack on. True. Could play the Brawler Decay. It's gonna change a lot. I need to figure out some kind of pull chain build on PTS for this character. Because we have the Stem Decay, we have the Mech Decay, both a bomber, like a dueling build. That's all done. Just need to figure out the Brawler still. The pull chain build. Oh, also there was something interesting on the forums. Actually, a couple of things. So as I thought, the new Mythic is pretty OP with Warden. So I saw this earlier. 28k shield proc. It's wild. It's not even like full damage. I mean, it's PV and PV buffs, but if you think that Tentacle Dread is like what, 14k, 15k on a good PvP build, then you should be able to get like 3k shield ticks in PvP with the new Mythic. Possibly. Which would be disgusting. But yeah, apparently it's really good in PvE. But I don't think it's OP like people say on this thread. Like, what's OP about 180k? If the current beam builds to 180k, why is this a bad thing? They're screaming to nerf this new Mythic. I don't know why. Weird.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has
Oh, now I got my crates. 12 of them.
Bakruti is pleased to see you.
I'm back in my day.
An excellent selection. Once more, my good friend?
But like, what's the forum QQ? Make another Mythic useless? It's bound to happen.
Bakruti sees that you are ready to play. Excellent!
Wait, what is this? No idea where I got that from. 1k DPS was top tier. Oh, before the numbers rework, when max health was 3k. I remember.
Until next time. Fortune favors.
Hey, Red Dead, how you doing? Scum Cruelty crates. I didn't actually spend any money on this, at least. Not this time, but I managed to relink my Twitch and get influenced by crates now. Oh man, how you doing? Doing okay, a little bit sleepy still, but hopefully coffee kicks in soon.
Are you ready to reveal your reward?
Should fix that. I'll be doing some BDs, but only PTS later.
A monumental
Oh,
reward.
that's nice. Not scam cruelty today.
This one
Lots of
wishes you
gems.
great luck.
We'll take that. Sensible third time, thanks for gems. Yeah, it's nice. Late night, I could say so. Not really later than last few days. I'm just kinda burning out from all of the work, I think. Definitely taking tomorrow off due to that, but yeah, no, it's been non-stop streaming and editing videos and streaming and editing videos and
Heart of Mara,
streaming and
a
editing.
bonus reward.
And then more streaming and editing.
Time for a repeat performance?
Tomorrow probably just chilling and editing.
Shall we get started? First, you must select your crate and open it.
That's just been keeping me busy to say the least.
Farewell, my good friend. This one welcomes you back. Shall we try again?
Okay, let's open one
Your
more.
rewards are ready. This one invites you to try again. Select the crate and we can begin. Goodbye.
I'll open
my
the rest
friend.
later. Might be in a video right now that you're editing later. No, not right now, but been doing the like I've had to edit the tier list videos because otherwise it literally is gonna be like 20 hours. I have to edit all the unneeded yapping and whatnot, and I need to make a build video for the PTS broken build I found. It's a lot to do. So how is this build gonna work next patch? Can Poly drop the ball of lightning? It's called draconic power. Maybe keep the restoring light. Just need a weapon spell damage buff. Oh, imagine if you stack the new Cinderstorm with Rune. Just camp those, that'd be funny. Some giga heals. And deathmatch. Wait, what the fuck? What did I get into? If I joven in opponent team. Please roll here a bit. Let's do the cauterize. Pull some people here into the standard, root them. They do have some heals. This makes things a bit difficult. Yoink. Need the rebuff here. Is there a bullfrog? There's no bullfrogs left. Some BB beam. Ay ay ay. Kinda cannot stay here. Yeah, no. It's a bit too much. Can line of sight here perhaps. We have the pillars here, this should be fine actually. Let's kill the beamer perhaps. There's no heals right now. Oh yeah, heat edge. It's gonna be a knife bed here, right? Upstairs. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Are we not fighting anymore? Let's pull the healer. Wait, it's not a healer. Yoink. We have a bot here. Just got a rebuff. Yeah, this guy's definitely killable. Can't really stay there if they all decide to focus me. Can drop the stun back, get the ulti back. What a balance PG. Let's drop the stun out here. Now we draw aggro. So we can try to make them overextend, but don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Got both the 17k health on this one. Just can't kill him fast enough. Maybe now with the standard. He always gets streaked. Come here. Standard, hello. Okay, now it works. Sure, come back here. Wow. We have some teammates jumping down now, at least. So my distraction is working. Not gonna get us the window. Yoink. Ouch. Get hit by the red mountain. Still fine though. Killed the gap wall spammer. Uh-oh, okay. You overstayed our welcome. So next patch, this Zane is also gonna be major cowardice. It's gonna nerf the damage a lot. And healing of the opponent. Maybe try to make some kind of heal debuff build. Could be interesting. That was a bullfrog, completely absorbed by the ice staff shield. Meh. Well, not much we can do there. Not much we can do there. 2 healers. Why 2 healers in one team? There was another thing on the forums that I want to show. If I can find it. So there was something about the... Oh, there's a new post as well. So they're reworking the decay armor buff for a week 2 on PTS. But apparently there's a video of it already, how it looks like. Hold on, I'm gonna post the music here. I don't know if there's any audio for this, but... So this is week 2. They made the spike speaker, I think, for the armor buff. And they talk about how they can't remove the blade. Like that's... it requires some bigger rework, apparently. Do not remove the base plate from the spike without requiring full remodel and rework of the asset. Maybe they do that in the future, but... They changed a little bit for the next Monday, basically. And this is a new post. So there's a post about the progression system only being for vengeance. Hi everyone, thanks for calling out these questions and concerns. 2 pieces of messaging could have been worded more clearly, making edits to both. Here's what the edits will be. On the forum post, we're changing the and vengeance campaigns to PP progression system coming up called Veterancy. For the article, we are changing the current text to this. Veterancy PP progression system. Rank up and earn new rewards such as unique visuals for armor and weapons alongside new titles, regardless of whether you PP in Battlegrounds, Imperiality or Citadel's campaigns. For Vengeance specifically, you'll also earn new Vengeance-specific perks through the Veterancy system. Okay, so the progression system is not only for Vengeance. I know some people who will be very happy about that. But I would be happy, but I think the problem is that this is going to be like AP all over again. I would like to see like proper MMR and system that's based on like how well you do. Like having the like seasonal grinds of reaching a certain rank in like if there was an MMR system in BDs, or I don't think you can do it for Citadel. Or I see, that's why I don't think it's gonna work that way, but it's probably gonna be like AP again. Hey Ruski, how you doing? Blade is the problem. No DKs like the turtle, but this is crazy. Yeah, the blade looks a bit silly.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Probably the main issue with the model. We lose a major expedition, but I think next patch we just do Draconic Power. I mean, we have to do Draconic Power. Chain is there. Could keep the... Oh, we actually have Major Defile already with the standard, right? So we're gonna have Major Covarris as well on top of the Major Defile. Just missing Minor Defile and Minor Covarris. We could have full, like full debuff build for heals especially. Could be funny. What's the game mode? Domination. It's also gonna apply burning, guaranteed. It's pretty nice buff as well. So wait, how much am I gonna lose in healing? Crit shot 16.7. It's something, but... Can poly live it then. Oh, and we probably have to change the Chaos Cities. There's too many onslaughts and Koros next patch. I think building around max armor is gonna be a lot less viable. You know what? I'm gonna get my ulti here. Was it worth it? We have a bot there. No, it was not worth it. Because they had a damage sigil, I'm pretty sure. Great. Just want to get the ulti, so we have this standard and we can drop it again, but... not worth it. Not worth it whatsoever. Still these bots. Fucking damage sigil, dude. I should have checked it though. Should have checked it. Why do they... Dude, why do they pick this sigil but they don't pick this Wavestrong Bastard? It's not gonna engage, right? They have heals again. We have a damage sigil right now though. What can we stay here? Wait, what the fuck? 1 to 3. I should not be on the tree though. Gonna die here? I didn't get my heal? Are you fucking kidding me? Great. Amazing, amazing start for the day. Just giga fucking lag. So I spam in Vigor there, nothing happens. Characters rolls without the heal all the time. Fucking amazing. Reception, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Let's reveal him. So we have 8-meter area. So you can actually use it to hit people. Unlike Talons, Talons would not land there. Wait for the roll. Guess we can just place this. Wait for the roll. Wait for the roll. Slap. Slap. Okay, it's the whole team here. I need to burst heal here for almost nothing. We need to do energy overload. Spoil again. We can wait out the leap here. No need to spend stun. Okay, we have a bot here. Get ball procced. Need the armor buff, both with the eye stuff. There's so much fucking damage in this PG, stupid. Okay, need to start applying some dots, but stuck spamming heals. Sit down. Sit the fuck down. I hate these kind of bitches. have some ult. Is that a damage to do? No, it's ulting. And we have the bot already. It's too many. Pull one, I root him. Snap a few times, but now we get too much aggro, right? Just cook this PK, I guess. Enjoy dots. Let's kill the heavy attack Andy next. Let's wait the roll. Not necessary. Where you going? That's a damage to do. Beat is already over though. Kinda like to kill the DK a few more times, but I don't know where he is. It's 3-5, 3-6 now. Oh. Why me? Like, what is so fucking special about me? They're like hungry fucking dogs. Wow. What a garbage PG. Hey Meister, how you doing? Moro. Let's get a proper BG on this. I need to finish my coffee too. Oh boy. No, this is not it. This is not it. At least they don't have the tech. It could be more annoying. The tech next match is gonna involve Koro and the heavy attack passive, by the way. It's gonna be very balanced. The fuck? Oh, inventory full. Ei didum, ei didum. Hello. Am I alive? Clip is good this week. It might be the winner this week. Good chance of that. Cheating with own clips. Oh no, those don't count. Those don't count. So no worries. 5 seconds faster. Unfortunate. Like, what kind of damage did they have at the start? I get the ulti here and... Start blocking here. Yeah. Yeah, on block, some enchanted in 1.4. Heavy attack 3.4 on block. In-gap 7k on block. Surprise attack 5.1k on block. 4.7 heavy on block. Funny. Very funny. Maybe I do sword and board front next patch on this character. We have enough tankiness. Maybe there's a way to run... if we drop Chaos Cities because of the Koro and Onslaught being popular, what if we did Gerald as well? Just think about this. Major Defile, Major Cowardice from Chain Ball. We can do... how do we get Minor Cowardice? Minor Defile we get from Disease Cliff. And then you could have Gerald as well. And then you do like Decay, the Inhale and Ritual perhaps if there's space. Snake in the Stars. There's no way to run it really. Be way too squishy. Or you can if you drop the Serpent's do Snake here. But I don't know if that's a good idea. I didn't know when they're gonna pick the ulti, so I just dropped the stand out a bit early there. Hello. He's gonna cloak. Okay, never mind, he's gonna die. Ah, Chaos Ball. Okay, another fucking damage sigil? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, no, it was the ulti. Why am I taking that much damage through the block? Because I saw the ulti earlier and it wasn't damage sigil even. The fuck? Nice cloak friend. Very nice. Why block? I have guessed it is true. I'm fucking slow. I'm fucking slow today. What the fuck? No. I need a break tomorrow. I need a fucking break tomorrow. Why am I even blocking? That's why I didn't do sword on board on this character. So I guess it is. Wow. At what point should I be buried?
The ball is ours!
I will block that, because I don't want to get pulled. need to roll more in that case. Kyllä maybe stay. Tehtimus. Just overworkimus. We can stay. With the low health there, we cannot stay. Great. Great. Nipet healer incident. Where I forgot the wrong gear on. Yeah, this is worse though. It's a lot worse.
Get that ball or get off the field. Get that ball or get off the field.
Hey Klaus, how you doing? Back to ESO after 3-year break. Any craftable sets that come to mind? Start deep in again till collect the OP ones. Any craftable... Disdain... Red's Vitality, those are the, I think the two best ones for crafted sets. There's a lot of ones you can buy with AP, like Rallying Cry and whatnot, but I think that was in the game when you still played, right? I'm not mistaken. Okay, nice call out there from the teammate. Major default there. Shattered Fate. Until you get a better one. It's twice ranked is better. Oh, come on. Okay, we don't have the add-on. We're not tracking KDR today, thank god. So I can stay in the PG, I guess. Just fucking Chaos Bolt on. Waste the thing. Rallying Crime Reds were meta. Well, welcome back. They're still meta. Although there's an alternative called Elite Rock. It's a mythic. I think it's better in many cases. Block that to avoid the CC. Drop the Tremor, block the rush. Maybe they stuck here. I can stay there. That's the problem. Oh, this guy overextends. He's gonna die to dots. Or just slap. This guy's healing. I cannot cast my before, now we can apply some dots to this guy. And the armor buff. Can root this one. Okay, let's just kill him and go to the one after. Oof, but imagine the debuffs next patch. So we also have Fast Strider. Just remove someone's crit resistance. We make them heal for nothing, basically. The Major Cowardice and Major Defile. Could be really funny. Just to boot open. I think I'll try to make a lot more Ghost Soul builds next patch. I think it's gonna be the new meta for surviving in open world. Okay, heal goes on teammate. Can we stay here? Maybe not with the Avu. If he leaves, I'm dead. Let's kill the Avu first, I guess. Root spam is not fun. Only I'm allowed to do that. shoot him in the standard if you can. Oh, come on. It's the whole team. Can't really stay here. Wish I could. Dot dot. And out. And pull. Root. Dot. He's dead, I think. Yep. Gonna get pulled on purpose this time. Come back here. Any of you? Need to vigor here. And rebuff. It's gonna die to dots. And he's gonna dive to nothing. Saved by the bell. Oof. Too great. Weapons this time, yeah.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Orders? I mean, Orders is alright. It's kinda like Saturn. It's alright, but there's better options. It's been long. What's up, Skander? How are you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, I was like, why am I taking so much damage through block? They must have damage sigil. I'm stupid. No. No. I just drank my coffee, but I feel like I need like another 15 of them. Or is way better than Saturn? They're both gonna mid, I think. I think they were both B tier on my tier list. Or B or C tier, not sure. The next match is definitely a definitely blocking approach, I think. And bullfighting it's really good right now, but I think we have to drop it. Or we drop Ardent Flame, but then we lose Standard, lose the Major Defile. Nah, this has to be the Decay Wings. Next patch. Decay Wings and what else do we need? We probably keep the BFB with the Disdain, even though Whip is buffed. Do we? Hey Yaming, how you doing? Every class used to use Strict now, not seen ESO in a long time. Kinda. You have subclassing so you can use any skill line. Which was not a good change, by the way, I'm not a big fan of it. But you can play without Stormcalling, it's just really strong, so you want it very often, but have a couple of builds without it. You can play this time DK. That one doesn't have Stormcalling. It just gives you the mobility and has really good passives and crit surge for the weapon spell mass buff is always nice, gives you Hurricane as well. Baskrom? We can play Baskrom. Actually need to update that on the website, because I changed a few things on it. So it's not up to date on the website right now. Sure, Mayhem starts today, so lost. No, it's next week, right? If you can grief questers? No. It's toxic. You can challenge questers into a 1v10. Then it's fun and fair. But otherwise not really. Well, I think I have to move some gear, but I'll check. a lot of characters, so because it must have made you edit a lot, you could say so. You could definitely say so. Had to revamp pretty much every build. Took quite a bit of time, but they're all up to date on the website. Apart from the, like, I use Polovin now as heal instead of the Arcane skill line on the Baskro, but other than that, they're up to date. And there's a few healer builds I can't do because I don't have the trial set to make the builds. So recovery convergence is just really OP. Kinda need that for healer.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
When I was perma-blocked troll tank, trying to keep over 15 people in Brumad Chapel. Oh. Oh, that reminded... I was supposed to test something off stream yesterday, I forgot. I'll do it today. Something I can't really do on stream. Hey Kamul, how you doing? Kamul, did you see the little update about the PP progression system? It's not only for Vengeance, it's called Veterancy PP progression system. Rank up and earn new rewards such as unique visuals for armor, weapons alongside new titles, regardless of whether you PP in Battlegrounds, in PR City or Citadels campaigns. For Vengeance specifically, you'll also earn new Vengeance-specific perks through the Veterancy system. So it is not only for Vengeance. But I worry it's gonna be like AP. It's gonna be some like how much you play system, not because there's no MMR system to really support a like ranked grind, you know. So I'm not giga hyped about it, but I mean it's something, right? It's probably gonna bring a lot of people into PP for a little bit until they get the rewards. Yeah, after they get the goodies, you never see those people again. Until they bring more goodies in like 2029, 2030. That's what I worry about. Right, do I have the gear? Oh, you do have the gear. I can maybe show why I ranked Goliath in S tier yesterday. Maybe showcase that. Vixby, how you doing? The metal fingered. Hello. Does that even mean it's probably like just farm some currency and you can earn in PvP and you can earn some outfits and whatnot. Vengeance so golden. You know what they need to do? You know what they really need to do, I think, to incentivize people to PvP and do a lot of, like, vice versa as well, make PvPers go to PvE. They need to make the... There's an add-on for it, but they need to make the title system a lot more interesting. So you can showcase, like, multiple titles. And the hard to get titles should have, like, special borders and stuff. And I think there should be a title or a badge that you can showcase somewhere that shows like how many trifectas you've gotten. There should be like a trifecta hunter or something more interesting than that, surely. But there should be like a number that showcases the amount of trifectas you have. Because that's what's cool in Where Winds Meet. Because you have they added a title that showcases how many no hits you've done on the bosses. Title flags. Yeah. They need to do that. And they need to do that for PvP as well, somehow. Like, maybe it could showcase your, like, BT win rate or KDR or something like that. That would be cool. That would be interesting. Mr. Deacon. Didn't get the add-on. Yeah, but not everyone has the... It should be base game, and I don't want to get the add-on. I refuse. That's what happened yesterday. Start talking out of the asses like you guys know. Wait, what happened yesterday? Did something happen? Skibird, Lord High Consular, first of his name, second to be known as God. And Decimus, wait, what? What's up, Skibird? So an interesting in ESO. Yeah, I was in your chat. That's really cool. That's really cool. Very good for the category as well. I think. Hey, Itad, how you doing? Hello. No names. I think. Wait, doesn't Sony especially like have like more only like more followers than the entire ESO category combined? It goes really crazy when you look at the bigger streamers on Twitch. It's really insane. Me just chilling, how about you? Kinda same. Was gonna do more BTs today than yesterday. Maybe a little bit of PTS if there's anything interesting. Bislobo in red team. This guy's can someone got a banker? My friend, you cannot summon bankers in BTs. Doesn't work like that. Camel toxic? No. Passionate sometimes. Yeah, Inner Light, how you doing? This character and expats, by the way, poly no changes. I don't see bass builds really changing as a result of the changes. They have Def Sidle, I don't see what they have on the other side, but... I mean, the backline didn't get the Def Sidle. Could focus them. This guy's always squishy. Poly dies even if he has the Def Sidle actually. Pass. Yep. City Bass. Good sequel then. It's almost at the semester. Gonna lose the out of range to get close there. Sorry, Goliath there, unfortunately. Oh, but... Wait. No! No! Bislobo! No? Yes. Okay, let's fight Bislobo. Haha, yoink. It's kinda evil. Yeah, I should let him know. Let him go there. We already did enough harm there. Let me get close. Game. Pass. But yeah, this build feels a lot better with the bowman. Oh, this is a Restoring Light Assassination Blade, right? Need to ult it to kill them. I think, maybe not. We can block here because we have stamina. We also have Shimmering against the Bopro. Kinda OP. Where's Inviscog actually? Okay, we're not gonna try out the knife, but Inviscog is based. Restaurant Animal Companions, that's hard focus. If you see that. It's the cringiest of cringe. Just gonna LSS for now. We do have the ulti though. Ah, they're winning. That's not good. I mean, when you think about it, if people are into animal ass, there's something wrong with them. So that's the abbreviation, right? Animal ass. It even sounds wrong.
The point is lost.
We definitely need the shimmering here. Let's kill this one. Maybe? Don't have the ult though, sadly. Can streak out of here.
They have secured the point.
Oh, hello there. Let's do full bailout perhaps, or do we even need ulti here? I don't think we do. Don't need ulti. Can wait this to run out. There's not much he can do. Oh, we can just kill him in the temple. I think should be doable. He's gonna run out of stam here. Now he's out of stam. If we stun him, he can break free. Get the iframes from the transformation though. This would be a good ulti. They're kinda stacked here. Just AoE here, I guess. Pass, pass, pass. They do get some heals. Do a lot of AoE damage here. Man. It's fucking healers. Ruining my fun. Maybe we kill the Twilight. No more kills. It's this one, right? That one's also healing, but it's not the one with the matriarch. I have to yoink that. Oh, hold on. Don't have any roots, do we? Oh, we do actually. Too late. The Conti I could have rooted.
Despite their pathetic defense, the point is ours. This will not stand. We must have a victory.
Ah, that's beast. Okay, I didn't see the name until too late. It's kinda a scumbag move. I don't have coffee. Okay, let's just farm damage numbers here, I guess. Once we get the ulti, should get it here. Okay, send it here, I guess. Nice ulti from teammate. Nice. Nice to the bash bash. Try to dodge slow, but it's undodgeable. Keep the low health here if we can. We still get the kill. Nice. Can Polly stay here? I cannot break free. That's a bit unfortunate. Should not. We are winning the deathmatch but losing the black game. Bislovo, yeah. No, I don't pay attention today. I was blocking with Casualties earlier to kinda put things into perspective. Good damage, good damage. At least. Or a single target build, mostly single target build. Not when you ult, but. That's why the address Twinlight. Pray for forgiveness. Ah, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Carried by Haki. We lost the BG, what do you mean?
The Ivory Brigade
What do you
has need
mean?
of you.
What's up, Jambo? No one can tell me that this isn't an S tier ultimate. Ignore the skill line. As an ultimate, it's an S tier one. For a bass build. Or open world. And BGs. Bass is cringe, that takes it off at least 2 tiers. No. Bass is it's a little bit cringe, but on the cringe tier list it's like maybe not, it's not S tier there. S tier would be Boprog and Restoring Light, I think. Then everything else is below them. I think next batch I mean, it's not gonna change much, right? Still keep the same. I don't think we wanna run any DK skill line on this. Because the cool thing about the Winter's Embrace is that you get a little bit more damage on the spammable as well. If you do frost damage. It procs shield as well sometimes. So 5% of the damage done. It's only 10 procs though. Doesn't proc that often, but get like extra 3 to 500 damage on your spammable. I feel like the Paladin's way better than Rune Ward. Can do well on a bass build, so easy. Yeah, but same with the bow procs at the moment, I think. Hey, Lopens, how you doing? Notice you playing Kashid as a DK on PTS, that's the way to go. Depends on build. Not on every build, but if you do Onslaught, then yes, 100%. If you do Acuity, then yes. Otherwise, no, it doesn't have to be Kashid. It can be Kashid still, but any crit-oriented build wants to be Kashid. DK equals corrosive? Not necessarily. I think in outnumbered fights it's gonna be very very unreliable. Like you take so much more damage from PTS in Coro. And corrosive doesn't mean that you build crit damage necessarily. Like you can, and it's very often good value, but you can do like access. Access, and the more you stack crit damage, the less value you get out of it as well. So like going Kashid there might be like on average less damage than being an orc, for example, at that point. It kinda depends on build. If you have 100% crit chance, then you go Kashid. But if you have like 30%, then you get more burst with Kashid, but it's only a little bit more than orc, for example. At that point. Dark Elf, Spire Resistance, everyone will play the new DK. That could be very solid. But how much is the? I think it was like 5% mitigation, something like that. It's actually pretty decent amount. It's like a 20k whip would be only 19k whip if you go Dark Elf. But I think it's also ignored by Coro as well. I'm not 100% sure if it is actually. Need to test that. Skoro says physical and spell resistance, but fire resistance is like very specific. I don't know if it falls under spell resistance. Princess no race passives. Is PT based? Is Emerke in RBT? No, he's not. Locks on in-game, whispers you tin can, then locks off. Huh. Yeah, he did just now. He locked back on though. Is he wrong though? Yoink. This is a deathmatch. We should probably LSS all of them. Maybe bait a little bit. Try to get them to stack on me. Now we go for the Goliath. Which is actually not enough here. Holy shit. We need to Polavent here. Big Polavent, because we have big max health in Goliath. Big synergy there. Between the skill lines as well. I can't CC break, thank you game. Love the Unbreakables, so fun. Let's get the heal of the time from the campaign. It's my main issue with bash builds is that if you're bashing the moment you get CC'd, you will have an unbreakable CC. Because bash and interrupt are the same keybind. The game just has a stroke if you're trying to interrupt the same moment that you get CC'd. Fucking javelin, dude. Gonna hold block and streak out, but yeah, don't need to worry about it. Can probably just dive in. This build is a little bit tanky, but not for long. You need to get out. Just use Simmering there and build up it a little bit ulti. We have another Goliath here. Interrupt something, I think L-Expo. Pass, pass, pass. Ah, this is the Javelin man. You're gonna pay for all these Javelins. There you go. Pass, pass. They buff Shadow Nightblade ult yet, and nope. They just make it an invis field where you get invis every second within the area. Lasts like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. I went through that on my tier list. Ay ay ay. What was that?
That's a good showing.
I think Napa is last in terms of reworking. I don't think it should be. I think Nightblade has very little identity right now. Most of the Nightblades don't even run Invis nowadays. They run some stupid fucking animal companions or Restoring Light. Very rare to see a good build running Invis. And the whole toolkit doesn't really have much to do with Invis either. Or anything that's like assassin or rogue type of gameplay. It's really weird. But I think they'll probably turn Nightblade into the poison class. Like Siphoning probably has a lot of life drain and poison abilities, and they should also apply like have more skills that apply like short-term invis, for example, stuff like that, or passives that have to do with going invis and would like thus incentivize the what is supposed to be the class team. Like that could be good. There's some low healths, let's go for them first. Yeah, I want to kill the Javelin man, but GG. VC, how you doing? Been away from the game for the past 2 months. Is there a TLDR of the PP changes? The past 2 months, they're reworking DK basically. There's not many changes to other classes. There's some really good new sets that will be used on other classes, but they're reworking all of the DK abilities. So you have heals and tanking and damage skills in all of the skill lines. They have some like synergy between each other, like DK skill slot that increase the power of the passive kind of stuff. All of the skill lines are good, and very often you want to run no subclassing on DK. And they want to do this with each class. They also revamped all of the visual effects. They look a lot more modern and flashy now on PTS than on live. Some link the PTR notes. I can find them here in a moment. There you go. And 2H, yes. 2H animations. They buffed Onslaught a little bit. Just a tiny bit. But like basically all of the DK stuff is reworked. I think the biggest impact is probably the inhale buff. Inhale is like the way it works is that it's not a delayed burst ability, or it still has the delayed burst, but it's after 4 seconds. But the moment you cast it, you get 15% of your missing magicka, stamina and health back. And then you get it again after 2 seconds, and then again after 2 seconds. And that last tick also does the explosion. So you have a new really good sustain skill. Kinda incentivizes you to build around max stats as well. So you don't want to go Otsoga for once on a PvP build. You want to go high max stats, and it's a very different way of sustaining. You need to remember to use it.
To hear of your
So I think a lot of people will fuck up that part. It's a really, really good skill on PTS. Kinda on par with, or if not better than Darktail and Siphoning. In many cases it's better than those. But not in all cases. I think there's still situations where you'd want to use Darktail or Siphoning instead.
Hello there.
But yeah, they buffed pretty much everything else. They nerfed some things. They nerfed the... well, they nerfed things and buffed them at the same time. Like the Koro, for example, is also giving pen to dodge now and does way more damage with the AoE. It's like Northern Storm with the 5 meter AoE around you. And the nerf is that you take 8% instead of 3%. I'm not a huge fan of that. That means you're squishier in outnumbered fights, and it's like stronger in dueling. I don't like that design. Dueling or XV1 if you have people running after you with Koro. So then you don't have to worry about the survivability aspect. Is it more broken to make a DK bonk build or a Koro build next patch? I think there's ways to do both. Like they're both good in their own ways. I haven't really like made a super good Koro build yet, but I'll do that on live because I think those builds will need more precise timing, and I can't do that on PTS because of the delays. The bonk build is very simple. You slot block and you do Satin Rocks into Onslaught into light attack bash with the Molten Whip, or you bash after the Onslaught and then you go for the Molten Whip, but it's always the same combo basically. You're not trying to react to some situation that you see on your screen. You create the burst from 100% to 0. Whereas a lot of other builds, they need to CC or heal reactively. And doing that on PTS is fucking impossible with the EU ping. So it's really hard for me to test the Koro builds. Auto Flame is the strongest thing, strongest skill in the game if it goes live like this. Is it though? Like, it's really good for sustain. Really good for sustain, but you need to build around it. Like first thing, and you need to cast it every 4 seconds. It's good, but is it gonna be better than like Shriek in open world, for example, to call it the strongest skill? Carries you sustain by itself? Yes, but you need to cast it every 4 seconds, otherwise you have like 0 sustain, right? You need to actually remember to go to back bar and cast it. And you also need to remember to save magicka for it. It's still like 3k, 4k magicka. So if you drop too low magicka and can't cast it, then you will die. It takes ages to get that magicka back if you have like 800 mag regen. for example, you go back to like 1k. That's a mistake that you can make, right? It's good that there's mistakes you can make with the skill. You could say the same about Shriek though, and any ability in the game, like... And this would be a mistake if I was in open world or like this. Just a waste of an ability cast, right?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
And I mean, you can abuse the other sustain skills too. You could play a healer BG, I can showcase that. Or I can play the TT Warden, a brawler build with Dark Deal and Light Fever passive. Because that's also, I think, really strong. But maybe not as strong as Heart of Flame, because you're gonna get the health back as well if you have high max health. Giga, but I don't hear Janet wanting to nerf that. They want to change to it. It's just OP. Yeah, I mean, it is OP, but I think that's kind of what they're going for. They want the abilities to be OP. I'd like to see like a lot of OP abilities instead of like having weak abilities that should never be slaughtered. If they do that with the other classes too, like, I mean, they can buff things like Darktail and Darkon if you compare it to the Heart of Flame. Just as an example. But there are some changes that definitely miss the mark, like the Koro and the Saturn Rocks. Like that's the reason why you have the one shots on PTS. Ironically, adding the CC or the delay to the CC made it stronger in dueling, and probably like in XV1 as well, and made it weaker in outnumbered play or when played on a dot build, for example. 2, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let's see, do I have all the gear on this? We do. Yeah, the tracker's gonna help. But you still have people who spam it and spam it and spam it. Like, maybe you dodge roll the first one, but then they use it again, and if you dodge roll that, they use it again. They can, maybe on live you can just cancel the onslaught if you see the dodge roll. That's gonna be still a problem. And when comboed with Kjalnar, for example. Rune Gates and Arca Rune. Yeah, but those skills don't do damage. Shadow Rocks does damage, so it also applies adds to the delayed burst. To the whole burst combo, right? Because they actually buffed the Koro damage. But now it's a... it's kind of like a proc set going off, right? Don't have a super high tooltip on this character, but... And what, 3k weapons balance right now without the buffs? You can get it to like 5 to 6k I think on PTS. Also, I think the reason the playstyle works is because you can build extremely tanky. So you can kind of chill, and you fail your combo, you go back to perma block. You can't really do that at the moment, I think. Any Rune Gates build or similar. Also, there's no no Giga Onslaught to combo with it. You can combo Incap with Rune Gates or something like that, but Rune Gates has the problem where it doesn't deal damage if the stun lasts the full doesn't last the full duration. It's like why so? Compare this to Saturn Rocks right now. Also, I think the delay is different as well. It's a bit faster. So it doesn't necessarily line up. Would have to test it. Assassination Restaurant Light players already doing exactly the same playstyle. Those are tankier. No. I think the DK on PTS is way tankier than the current Restaurant Light builds when you camp the hit the Cinderstone with the sword on board rallying cry. They can't die if they play properly. I think the build I have on PTS, it also can't die at the moment. The bonk build. Not with Green Dragon Blood and Rallying Cry and Rune, even with the PTS lag. The only time I died was to the mirror matchup. Psych Grenade bonked me. So I just went from 100 to 0. So that build is just broken. Desi, how do you feel about all the AI data centers? Say everyone who mocks AI data centers or AI in general is out of touch. I don't know anything about that. I just know that like mocking AI or being like very oppositional to AI is kind of like people who were oppositional to electricity. Like sure, electricity did a lot of harm for people in the like countryside and whatnot, like led to industrialization, right? A lot of people went out of their business and lost their livelihoods, but you cannot stop technology. You cannot stop technological advancements. Like morality has nothing to like. It's pointless. It just happens, you know. You could say like, oh, nuclear power caused a lot of issues in the world, right? But with the Cold War and all of that, but it's a thing. People invented it. You can't uninvent something. That's kind of my point of view on it. Yeah, Simple, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. This you have the inside scoop, Sully. You have some copium to give you the incoming Arca buffs. Arcanist is the last one to get reworked, so I won't be too hyped about that just yet. Was that Demas? It was probably a Demas, is alright. Should have waited, probably. My bad. I mean, he should have waited too with the sigil. Oh, oops. Kind of forgot the skills already on this brute here. Let's go with the sniper arena. Some ground area. That's why the ground area is good, unlike Talons. Stays as a like area denial tool. I should have noticed them. I should have noticed them ages ago. Get our stand back while blocking. The low health, I should have shield assault on the number 3 key, or number 4. I'm just fucking spamming the AoE now. Because I have shield assault on 4 with the Bascor. It's usually my CC. Okay, we can just get resources back and heal at the same time. It's like a burst heal. Get some stam back, turn the stam into Magica with the Asylum Sword on board. Can rebuff the Arctic. Get Northern Storm active, big damage, we get all of those kills. Okay, well, that's the leg spike from the other one. Okay, I can bar swap, what the fuck? Just stay here, I guess. No, we cannot. Not anymore. Let's get our stamina back. Camp the rune, perhaps. Okay, we're fine. Let's go with the another stone. Drop the ground area. Big shield procs.
Get that ball and get off the field! Praise Akatosh, the ball is ours! We need that ball!
Get that ball! Go, go!
Playing this very poorly, by the way. We should be cleansing more as well. It's very tight today.
Get a grip on that ball!
Snap. Trophies before Arcanist. Yeah, it's later this year, right? Warden is next. I'm very curious to see what they do with Warden. I think Warden's gonna be even more broken than DK when they do the rework. Just think of how good it is right now with Shield. Just roll the scavenging. Yes, jump down finally. I have another storm here. Can do slap slap. Maybe hit the low health here. Okay, let's get our stamina back. Get more stam back. Okay, this might be a little bit too much. Get the charm here. Yeah, no, that's way too much. Way too much. Fucking unblockables. So probably got an out earlier. Or just on a route there I could guide, but just playing like shit today. I'm super tired. We have some line of sight here. We're gonna get CC though. Was that too early in Brussels? Ooh, let's reflect the bolt in. He went on teammate there. Okay, we do have a... we have to roll that. I was gonna say we have a... a ducktail there, but no, no magic on. Get charmed. CC muted. Please bolt me. We have another stone, they're gonna respawn. Def sigil is gonna allow us to tank. Kill the healer. Do some northern storming. Slap. Shield is without add-on. Yeah, no, if I had the item today, I'd be losing my shit. I don't need to have it on until someone breaks the KDR record. Or win rate record. And that's gonna be never. Because no one's mentally ill enough to do that. Hey Pride, how you doing? Hello, hello. Ah, they're escaping, damn it. Yep, Northern Storm, but it's a little rat up there. I'm tempted to get close up there. It's kinda like when you're in a moving car and sometimes you just have that impulse, you know? To open the door. It's the same here, like you have the impulse to get close up there, but you know it's a terrible idea. But just to showcase. Oh wait, can I still do? No, we're stuck. I want to show what happens if you try to get close people in the spawn. Because you can do it, but you shouldn't do it. Well, GG, I guess. Oh, Earl is playing ESO. That's cool. That's cool. Hopefully they have a good time with ESO. Earl is into PvP as well, right? I think Sonny, Early, Trick was playing ESO. I think they're all PvPers, so it would be very interesting to see their take on ESO's PvP if they get to it. If they get that far. Because that is the best part about the game, right? I think the end game trifecta hunting and PvP and all of that. I think Trick did some BGs, some low level BGs, but it's not the same at low level. The plan is to make subclassing worse than pure class. Yeah, it is. They did that with the DK. Like, you don't want to subclass on most DK builds. That's exactly the plan. Rivak should add heal back to shield for Sork. I think they need to do something different, because you have a similar ability on DK now, the overheated ward. I think the Sork shield, it could honestly be a lot stronger shield. Maybe no heal, but they could, like, double the shield size even. Maybe make it really expensive, but they could double the duration and the shield size, make it a unique shield. Or something like that. It could be interesting. Because you can block shield damage, so it can't really be abused in PvE. All we need is ESO player base ruining it for them. Yeah, you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking, probably. What might very well happen. Hey, MRK, how you doing? Ciao. I see MRK versus Arrowy Trick when. I don't think it would be fair right now. Even though they're very good at the games they main, but who knows? Maybe like if they stick with the ESO, maybe in like half a year, I don't know.
I served my time in the Three Banners War, but one can only make so many catapults, you know. Here in Leowen, we
Also, Sam, how you doing?
whatever we choose.
I think Draconic Power is worth usually. Probably mostly better drop that. Wait, really? They buffed almost everything in Draconic Power. You have Balrog, you have Minor Brutality in Draconic Power, you have the best Snare and Root Removal in Draconic Power. With Wings being a counter to bow procs, especially. You get Major Expeditions, Snare, Root Removal, 50% damage reduction against ranged, and a CC when you cast it. That's going to be insanely good in open world. I think you want to run Draconic if you don't want to run Stormcalling. Then Balrog with Heart of Flame. Yeah, but you also get a heal when you ult, so it gives you the like offensive window. So you can cast ulti and you don't need to heal up right after and waste the offensive time you have. Run Stormcalling instead, but is it a damage buff if you do introduce minor brutality? And also you might want to run the Fire Breath, you might want to run the Gap Loss chain with Major Berserk and Burning, and all the Bolt chain with Major Covaris now on it as well. There's a lot of good things in Draconic Power now. There's still some bad things like Talons, they need to fix that. Also Green Dragon Blood, Polawind basically. Value-wise, that's huge. It's a big reason to run the skill line. It's not that clear, I think, anymore, that use the drop Draconic Power and maybe like Earthen Heart or Ardent and subclass. Like health scaling heals. They're really strong though, the value-wise. Polawind is the... I mean, I'm on 41k character here. I could run it here, I have the Warden class grip 1 instead, but Polawind would be 50% more healing. 9.3k to 13.2k. And a heal all the time of 3.6k every 2 seconds. It's like his sap basically. If I wasn't on Warden on this character, I would definitely do less damage and just get Polawind. But Arctic value is kinda super good with the shield still. Weeks, pretty sure they will be gone in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I worry about. It's usually what happens when big content creators try ESO. Like, it's a couple of weeks and they move on. Due to like various reasons that have... some of them have merit and some maybe not, but... Good Major Brutality and Major Resolve buff. But Ignos isn't that bad. Like, it is decent damage and you only need to cast it once a minute. I think it's still decent. And the armor buff also, if you go max out. I don't know about the dot morph yet. You could maybe front bar that. Use it as an AoE dot anti-cloak skill. Or stacks up avalanche faster. Midnight is around the corner for WoW, so them trying ESO right now is probably the wrong timing for them. Are people hyped about that? About Midnight? Last thing I saw about retail WoW was some very, very questionable cinematic. Kind of my last impression of the game. It's not very positive. Doesn't play retail? Yeah, he's a classic warrior main.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I would see train Sardako against Yamato in OnlyFans. It was good content. And way before that I watched him bully Asmon in like the original classic WoW launch. They had like huge streamer raids when they were fighting each other. Code vs Alliance was cool. Was it in the original classic launch? I think it was in the like the beta for it or something. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. of MMO streamers are lost at the moment. They're trying to chase something that isn't there. Yeah, every MMO has their problems, right? I think we all know the problems with ESO, but other games have them too. For sure. What do we play? What do we play? I really want to play Warden next patch with the new mythic and the new monster. Need to find a build for that. We'll come back for the patch another 2-3 weeks, hopefully, because the next patch is looking quite interesting. This has a DK skill line. We can play this character. I want to play the ones that have the current DK skill lines, because those might change quite a bit. I mean, people hate OSRS. It's also very popular, but I don't know. I never could get into RuneScape. I feel like I should have started like a long time ago if I wanted to be tryhard in that game. Because there's so many like collectibles and things to grind that it's like impossible to get all the things in that game, right? You didn't play like back when it released. Hey JK, how you doing? I like the pace, the combat, the art, stroke shit, RuneScape. It has a vibe, but it's not for everyone, right? It's very old school. Basically. Oh, we need the... God damn it. We need the red star boots on this one. But I moved them to the... troll build, but troll build is not gonna run reds though, so I should just bank those. Or the meme build, I mean. 2019 classic launch. I'm getting grief by that Advertise Priest was big content. Yeah, classic launch was that was something else. More genre in his life. Yeah, that's why I'm happy that I'm happy when MMOs are doing well, like no matter which MMO it is, and I'm happy that ESO's like getting a good patch after multiple really terrible ones. Just trying to find the positives always, and advertise those positives as much as I can, so people understand that things are getting better. Do we play the Zookeeper? It's supposed to be only for meme build Mondays, but I kinda did only one BG with this build. Actually, no, I should only play this on Mondays. I'll just bank the Sabatons. I need to change the back bars anyway. Reds was completely unnecessary. So much to do in MMOs. People chasing some nostalgic high they will never reach. Yeah. They could though. Like if there was an MMO that prioritized the right things, you could get like a leveling experience like in classic WoW, with like complex endgame systems like in modern MMOs with a more modern combat. If a studio decided to do that kind of stuff, they could do it. But it's just that I think MMO studios have the wrong priorities. It's like very narrow, let's cater to this audience and this audience only. That kind of leads to the current state of the genre. Even MMOs that claim to be very ambitious, that want to have a lot of systems in the end game, they still overlook things that are very basic in the like early game leveling experience and whatnot. Wait, was it? Oh, it was not the Argonian that I... Well, we can do a BG on this. I think it was the... no, it was the Warden. That one has the meme build at the moment. I forgot about that. Need to play cards to level user it for. Wait, do you level them with by doing DOT? I have no idea. I know there's like some reputation stuff.
Over here, Mainlander.
If that's what you mean. It must have been the same people hopping from one to another MMO. It's not a growing genre. Yeah, I think I have most hope in the Riot MMO at the moment. Because I think with Riot MMO you can expect to have a very polished world that makes sense. And a very unique art style. Think Arcane. Or their cinematics that they do for League. But in like MMO, like, I think Riot MMO is gonna be quite something. If they make the leveling like difficult or not difficult, but like the game world should feel dangerous. Let me give you an example. I think me riding here. Let's find some mobs here. Like this should be dangerous. If I do this, this should be dangerous. If it's a high level zone. Like just going through here and pulling all of the mobs, that should lead to me dying. You know, like you should have some awareness where your surroundings are and what you're doing. Otherwise you don't feel rooted in the game. Doing TBC now, 3 mobs are scary, exactly. That's a fundamental thing that MMOs have to get right. Assassin's got that part right, for example. I think in Ashes of Creation, if you pull too many mobs you die, but they got everything else wrong with the world design. Like that's what ESO does well, is that these mobs, they feel like they have a purpose, right? If that's a plant, it's gonna pull me, it's in a forest, it makes sense, right? Let's find some other mobs. It's like a lizard chilling here. There's a dead spider it just ate. It fits in its surroundings. There's skeevers eating some corpse. They belong here in this world. There's a necromancer raising some dead at the river. There's some snakes, some reef vipers next to a river. It makes perfect sense. And this is what Ashes did not get right. As an example. I think WoW Classic got it right. I think in WoW Classic, all the mobs where you see them and find them, it makes sense. In Ashes of Creation, you find some random fucking raven flying in place in middle of nowhere, and it happens to be some elite mob, and it's just gonna kill you. That makes zero fucking sense. Like, why is there a raven flying in place in middle of a road, for example? It makes zero sense. Like some random rock elementals in middle of nowhere, some random dinosaurs with no corpses nearby that they've eaten, or like in some Arctic tundra forest. Like, what the fuck? I can't. That just. It just ruins the experience for me. I'm not even like a huge role player, or that's not my main focus in MMOs usually, but it's a necessary thing to have in MMOs for me still. Daitan, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. We have Vilken. Neil, I've seen this name. Speed, we don't need speed. So what is deathmatch? Oh, come on. What are these sigils? Oh, hello. Here, have some off balance and zap zap. Enjoy. The heavy attack. We all like heavy attacks. Oh. No more heavy attack. Hello. I'm to bring you heavy attack. Next patch this is gonna be just automatic off balance. You can just skip the sword and bot scribe. Don't need that faulty off balance. This was not the right target. Okay, we need to dodge hold here, I think, and get the sustain back. Using the line of sight here. It's a Dawnbreaker. Okay, we have full resources again. Just fight this. The LSS, the heavy attack, zap zap, bye bye. Can drop a negate here and streak through, land the root after. That is the tankier guy. Let's go for nail up instead. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Are we fine? I think we might be fine still. Did not expect the fucking tether out of nowhere. Oh. I think this is a healer. I have to deal with that. Do LSS. Can be dodge zone. Zap zap, dead. I'm too fast. Meaning to stay behind the wall there. Meme build Thursday? No, it's not a meme build. That's bad bunker crate. It's actually a functional build. Get the wrong target there though, sadly. We could negate. Is it worth? Not really. You get kind of disgusting amount of heavy attack damage. I can actually heal him or shield him, I should say. So that's an AoE. Okay, that's a negate. We can land it, we can. They're still in the negate. Getting beamed. Can cleanse that. Just kill the Twilight, they lose healing. For a moment. There's no OB on nail up. This guy looks squishy. It's also heavy attack and show him how it's done. Go for this one, OB. Ditch. It's probably bow procs. Don't want to deal with that. We have a sword and bolt here. We can actually cast that and stay in the fight. Won't get the negate in time. It's too heavy into a crystal weapon. Hitting the wrong target there. Okay, that's some kind of unfortunate CC. And just get the stand back. Dies through the shield, sadly. Let's find a sigil here, potentially. Oh, this guy's separate. That's OB. Start with the LSS. Next crystal weapon. Big damage. Let's try the one with the off balance, there we go. And ditch. Oh. We're very out of post here. Should not stay there. Need to rebuff them. Can we buff them or shield them? Very close BD. Do you have a negate here? Ooh, nice pull, nice pull, nice pull. It's like fucking 3-2-1 OP. Hello? Give me a shield. Did not go off there. Need to rebuff. Maybe flank here a bit. Let's do LSS. Crystal Weapon. Dodge Sword. Zap Zap. He's getting healed like crazy. I can stay here. Gonna get leaped, I think. Or shrieked. Worse. Dude. Great. Kinda throw in. Kinda throw in. They have 2 healers. They have 2 healers. We have one with cross heal. Obi on the DK. Still win this. Have unstoppable. You know what? Let's try to bait him. Let's see if he takes the bait. I don't think he will. Well, he kinda did. He did frag on the Sodom bot ultim. It's 20k health, should be very doable. Yep. Use the bot there. They are still winning. The low health. Kill nail up. Synergy. Nice, that's enough to get the kill. Need to get some stem rebuff. We definitely don't negate here for the next fight. Zap zap. We need 2 more kills, right? It's worth the negate. Shield off them. Can we get nail up here? I shouldn't have dropped down, but it's playing like shit today. Nah, can't stay there. Use the synergy in case they chase. If they need more kills, no need to risk it really. Teammate is kind of risking it, but we get the kill there. Okay. Kinda scuffed. Kinda scuffed. To get the window. Think about great cut swipers. People are old, have no time to game, but wanna get all goodies. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the whole like there been a lot of cash shop stuff and whatnot. As long as there's no pay to win. If anyone want to monetize that way, that's one thing, but the game's gotta be fun and the world's gotta be believable and gotta be able to like immerse yourself in the game world. Otherwise you'll just feel like you're in a video game anytime you log in. Spending more money in something that's not real. You don't want to have that feeling. You should stop listening to players' nonsense opinions that are selfish. Think what's best for the game. Yeah, they have to be able to filter out the nonsense, which is a huge challenge, I think. Just play their game, point out things that will need to be changed. There's a good example of that, by the way. There's a forum post about the new new mythic, the new status effect mythic. And people are like upset in arms about it because it does good DPS on the target dummy. Why? Like the original post is like, oh, it's well designed and good, and don't nerf it, please. And then other people are like, oh, nerf it. You should nerf it. It's too good. It's too good. Someone links a bar screen, which is the same DPS that you get on beam builds right now, by the way. Do you see a beam here? No, there's no beam because you cannot beam on a chill build. And they're trying to nerf this mythic because it allows you to do same damage as a beam build. Because apparently everyone wants to only play beam builds in PvE. It's brain dead. It's actually brain dead to complain about these things. It's insane. Second comment. What new mythic? Oh, there's a new mythic on PTS. Yeah, this guy is not aware of that, I think. Buff stage effect damage when you sit on ultimate. Yes, so you have to build in a very specific way. And when you do, it allows you to get same damage as the current good PvE builds. Oh no! How horrible! How dare they add something in the game that's equally good to something else? That gives you an alternative to the current meta playstyles in PvE. How dare they? Nerf it immediately. There cannot be something equally good in game. It's just stupid, man. This is why you can't listen to forum feedback. Because people don't understand balancing at all. Or how skills work, or how other builds work, what they do. They see some number which they don't understand, and they want to get upset about it because they don't understand it. Gonna be a fun mythic? Yeah, I hope so. I hope they don't ruin it because some smooth brains on the forums cry about it. I really hope they don't ruin it. What's up, Ramiro? How you doing? Kokra, how you doing? Merhaba Kares. So with Bell Spirit healing Saints? Yeah, I did. That Saints was problematic though. I showed on PTS why. Looks like it would make a lot of builds, a lot of solo builds unplayable. By the way it was designed. But I hope they come up with another solution that more specifically targets the bulk groups. So how it worked on PTS is if I had like heal over time here on the Conti, if I had Rune and Vigor, now all of my heals do 50% less healing. Like I would get 50% less from Dark Deal. If I had a Burst Heal, I would heal myself for 50% less. If someone ran to me and I had like Rune and Vigor, very common build, someone ran to me with healing contingency, in a BG for example, now all of my burst heals would heal for 0. I'd be like, oh, why am I not healing? Does someone have a Gerald on me? No, it would be your ally with their fucking heal over time that heals for like 500 per second. It's just now nerfing all of your heals by 50%. It's very abusable. It would have created a lot of problems. So they need to find a better solution that addresses the problem. They could just nerf cross heals, like just not your own heals, but cross heals by 50%. Like they're broken enough in PvE, in PvP. You can nerf them by 50%, and healer is still gonna be the best thing you can have in your team. Doesn't make your DK banker for next match. Won't play meta even if it's your main. Understandable. Understandable. I'm very familiar with the mentality. I don't wanna like... I don't wanna play what everyone else plays. If everyone else wants to play what I play, that's a different story, but I'm not someone who picks what everyone else picks and just goes with that. Doesn't sit well with me. I have too much ego for that. See them try, revert 1 week later in maintenance. I mean, it would have been funny for 1 week, but they would have just wasted dev time. That's the problem. It's better to fix this on PTS than release something that's gonna be absolutely broken. It would have been a reality check for the bulk groups though. I think that's what you're kind of... We're looking forward to, is just seeing the bulk groups die. Even if it comes at the cost of the whole game being fucked. Like, I can understand that, trust me, I can definitely understand that. I wouldn't have minded if it went live. But it would have been wasted dev time, when you think about it. And would lead into situations of immense frustration in BGs. When suddenly, like, your heals are doing nothing. Doing tired, need nerf on toddlers, oh shit. Fucker using infinite stamina glitch. I see. Eating your Cocoa Pops now. Huge UFC fight. Against Revenge. Lizard Sork. Yes, it's good on heavy attacker. Because all of your damage basically scales on based on the Sergeant, or doesn't scale at all with the enchants and Toruks. So going Argonian and having the unstoppable bots is the best thing you can do. Because then you can heavy attack without getting interrupted. Then you can duck deal without getting interrupted. Just fits the build very well. Next patch though, I think we throw away the Restoring Focus and Ritual. Next patch is gonna be the Earthen Heart. And I think the Sword and Bolt Scribe, we keep the Sword and Bolt Scribe, but we get something else than off balance here. Because you just need to do a heavy to get off balance. Or we keep the off balance and you have the, like, another way to apply it. Because the off balance doesn't apply to the first attack otherwise. But yeah, I don't know yet. Gonna have to test stuff. Some ideas.
May I be?
Want the bulk group people to suffer like you do every day playing solo. I know the feeling. I just go BGs instead. Instead of being tilted about the brokenness of the game. Last it playing bulk group is high skill PvP. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything to do with skill. You can have good players in bulk groups, you can have terrible players in bulk groups. In the end, it's not gonna make a difference. The bulk group with terrible players is still gonna kill really good players who are not a bulk group. So it's kinda impossible to tell. Just too much of a stat advantage. And cross-heal advantage. Cross-heal and shield advantage. Very important to mention the shields as well. So I think shields are even more broken than cross-heals. It's kind of funny when they only nerf the healing. They definitely need to include shields in the bulk group nerfs as well. Hey Lala, how you doing? Pro bulk group guys play this style since day one. Always find a way to abuse it or cheese the shit out of something, no chance to balance that for zero deal. I mean, they can try. They can try with itemization and provide some counterplay for smaller groups or even solo players. I think there's solutions. I've mentioned a lot of them on my streams in the past, but there are solutions to bulk groups. Astroblade was one. it got nerfed because bulk groups cried. But we could have more sets like the old Azure Blade. We could have a like chain lightning set, for example. If people stay stacked, then the lightning keeps bouncing and it does more and more damage. People want to spread out, and then once they spread out, you can maybe isolate one of the bulk groupers and kill them, but because they would lose their cross heals right for a few seconds. So there's itemization fixes to bulk grouping, but it's just like, do they want to design it? Do they want to make the right choices at SOS? Two bulk groups at Fora yesterday took their scroll. No, not at all. Second die for 4v12. What do you think it takes skill? Oof. Hey Lee, how you doing? When you transfer addons to a PTS, do you have any problems? Usually yes, that's why I don't do it. I don't have my add-ons on PTS. I have only a few of them. I think Combat Medics, Bandage UI, and cooldowns. So like the only add-ons I have on PTS. Pretty much. I should have more add-ons there. It would make life a bit easier. But it's such a pain to set up. Do KCP playing with Lamp Knights? Wait, who is? Who's playing with Lamp Knight? Wait, what is this you linked? Let me see. Oh, no, I saw this in my Discord. Or I saw the same person in another whisper in my Discord. Report cheater, bug using, plus macros, thanks was no ban cheaters. Sounds about right. I think Ryan also met him. Kokras also present here. Also cheating. Yes, cheats. XD, grow up. And he cheats. 2 cheats. I wanna make an AI song about this. Yes, cheats. He cheats. 2 cheats. You could make some kind of song about that. Someone needs to do that. You can call it the ESO song. Need more ways to kill bulk groups? Yes, for what, like 5+ years at this point? I kinda lost hope at this point. But hey, maybe the new dev team can... I mean, they already designed some good sets on PTS. With the Gore Thief and the new monster sets are pretty solid. Genuine question, what's appealing about bulk groups? Why do people actually play like that? You're asking why do people like being unkillable in PvP and be able to kill everyone they come across? Ego. It's ego. That's the answer. I mean, you can do that as a solo player too. But at that point, you're not reliant on having a billion fucking bodies to carry you. Like, that makes it... I think that multiplies the cringe. Didn't what's up on YouTube. Not this meme again. Starbird, how you doing? Hello. Oh, also I forgot, there was an unban appeal. I can probably gonna unban. I faintly remember why this person was banned. I think it had to do with IC and bulk grouping. Surprise, surprise. But he wasn't like cringe too much, so I was probably just fucking tilted. Do we pop out, or I can just go this more for the screen? Yeah, it wasn't cringe in chat before. It was cringe in IC, but it's not really a ban reason, I think. Last year, PvP event, this February. Yeah, I think I know what happened, but we'll unban him. We won't unban the other ones. I wonder if there's is there a thing that allows you to like just have the chat screen not move on OBS? It always just scrolls down automatically. 20 lamp night heavy attackers will melt. Such a terrible set, man. It's always a nerf. You always nerf yourself by using lamp night. Hope they don't waste too much time revamping old sets. No point posing thirds. What do you mean? They could make a lot of the old sets really good. That would be interesting. It's just a matter of like how they change them. I did a set tier list. Spent 20 hours going through all of the sets in the game and coming up with solutions on how to make them usable. I have a notepad with all of the sets listed and the changes I would make. Sometimes it's very simple, just increase the damage, increase the healing, reduce the cooldown. Doesn't take too much dev time. Making PP easy? Yeah, it is, but those people will never admit it's easy. It's like lower in difficulty. It's kind of like if you played Souls-like games and you couldn't beat the boss, so you lower the difficulty, and then you beat the boss, and you're like, oh, I'm so good, I'm the best player ever. That's playing the ball crew, basically. Meanwhile, the other mentality is people who do no hits. They not just play on max difficulty, they do no hits, they do no gear, they do no level ups, they challenge themselves. There's two different mentalities. Should either not allow groups or auto-group people in Zero? No, it's an MMO, you need to allow people to group up. But I think heals should be only if you group up. Perhaps, or they just reduce the cross healing. One of the two. Or both. It wouldn't change really too much if you need to be in group to heal. Would help the performance, because there would be less heal checks going around. I think they did that during one of the tests many years ago. To win to be organized in a group, very understandable. Don't like it. Yeah, to win of course, but I can respect it when people fight other organized groups, and then it's like then it's a fair fight, right? It's just like who has the more organized group and who has the better sets and better players and all of that, but that's never the case in ESO. It's really never the case, almost never. Usually it's just these organized groups farming randoms. Just having the difficulty setting lowered to minimum. And trying to get some eco boost out of it. Multiple killers and shields. You basically lose individuality. When playing a bulk group? Yeah, exactly. You do. That's why even if I could play in a bulk group, even if I had 4+ people who want to play X, Y, Z builds, I would not want to do it because it's just boring. Like, you can feel strong as a group, but do you feel strong as an individual player? I don't, personally, if I play in a strong group. But it's personal. Like, some people, like, they like that. Just wish they fought other organized groups instead of random groups and XV1ing and often. Some bulk group a long time ago, fighting other bulk groups, not hunting solo players. That's a very rare case in that case. Sometimes also I think these people think they're fighting a bulk group or organized group, because I've done like viewer groups during PvP events, but we're not a bulk group when we do that. Like, we're on random sets and random builds and no voice comms, just random shit. And like, these bulk groups show up every now and then, and maybe some of them, like, maybe they think they're fighting some organized group or that it's a fair fight, but it really never is during the PvP events. Like, you need to be fighting other organized group, not random people on random builds. With friends making group subs, beat others. Yeah, some people like that. Just wish they spent their time being more of a positive element in the game than a toxic one. We're taking screenshots. Get calling in a good place cheaters, but Cochrane? Oof. Doesn't make it actually unfun. Could be in the same team next game. Think this Lamp Knight lightning stuff? Oh no. Think that can kill a bulk group is either a good bomber or another bulk group, because most players don't siege or siege for shit. The only time you can kill a bulk group as a bomber is if you have Vicious Death and there's randoms near the bulk group. Because then you get the chain reaction sometimes, and they can die if there's enough randoms, and the bulk group gets pulled, but that's very rare. That's like you spent the entire time in Cyrodiil, like entire day, and you have maybe 5% chance of having one moment where you can do that. With big scale PvP, if you can make a group to kill the enemies and be hot to beat, of course people are gonna like that. Yeah. Yeah, so like fighting the huge Zergs or other organized groups, like I get why people do that. It's not my cup of tea, but I get it. Quasim tweets at knows best. Bandidum? No. Penscarits, he's unbanned. Lead mod? Never missed anyone so far. I think he timed out Kamol the other day. Hey Masamun, how you doing? All over Twitch's new video, yeah, we watched it on stream the other day. Nixo, how you doing? Is there a reduced player count in the bulk group Zergs? No. You're not famous now, true. Copy, no comment. Wait, is this getting political again? Please no. No, my chat is scrolling down again. God damn it. It's psychotic on Xbox too. Yeah, I don't think anyone should take him too serious. It's a bit special. In Tamriel, Oh. I see, I see. So Factor, do not believe people in a bulk group are actually friends who want to play together. No, they are very often. Like, I know people who played, like, they pretty much only play the game in a bulk group, and it's the same people for years, and they have their, like, Discord servers and very good friends with each other. Like, they definitely do that. It's just like how you play and how you spend your time in the game that is the problem in my mind. Swipe and cracking jokes who played bulk groups. Yeah. But the thing is that their jokes sometimes are harassing other people or pissing people off, basically. That's but that's not just a bulk group. I think that's just human mentality, unfortunately. Lone Wolf, how you doing? They just cringe. A lot of them. I would say, unfortunately, most of them. Smells like joining my bulk grouping guildmates when I play just normal PvE healer. Spellpoint cure, powerful assault, AoE heal, spamming does not differ so much in PP for you. Yeah, no, that's, again, like, there's nothing wrong with playing with your friends. It's just like how you... Like, I could choose to be an asshole in game as well as a solo player. I could go into BGs and I could be like, haha, let's farm this CP 130 in his base until he quits the BG. I'm such a funny guy. I could do that. But that would be kinda stupid, no? Like, that would be... like, the groups have the same power to do stupid shit that I do as a solo player to do stupid shit. It's just like how you choose to approach the game. A lot of these groups, they don't approach it the right way. Like, that's the issue. Corpus groups, but then for PP... some people it's weird because they think being part of it makes them special and better than others, yes. And then when you think that you're better than others, then you treat others like shit, because they're below you. And that, like, whole mindset is, like, it's radiating from some of those people. Bulk groups or, like, Cirque Squad. No, just bulk groups in general. There are some normal ones too. I don't think Cirque Squad ever was weird towards me, at least. Or Banana Squad back in the days. I was kinda friends with a lot of the people in that group, so maybe that's why as well. I don't know how they were towards other people, but like when I do the Ciordil like random viewer groups during PP events, like I always try to make sure that we're not like just jogging down some random solo player, unless that that person is a piece of shit. But if they're like just normal chill people, like I'm sitting out. Like I'm not not in the 10v1 business or Surgin business. Doesn't really lead to a positive experience for me, and definitely doesn't lead to a positive experience for who's getting struck down either. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down a bit. Guns will be guns. Look how many 1vxers say the most unhinged shit when you kill. Yeah. Yeah. And now imagine a lot of those in a group. Are they gonna behave any different when they're in a group? No, of course not. That's just unfortunately how some people are. $1 for how many times you were solo and bulk groups followed you across the map just to kill you. You're a very rich man. I've had cases where people... I was on Max Zorg. So this was one PP event. I was on Max Zorg. I was fighting here. There's a bulk group. They chased me from here One of them dies, by the way. One of them dies. There's another max shock with me. There are like 4 or 5 of them. One of them dies. They chase me from here to here to here to here. And I get a sprint bug after a heavy attack, so I cannot actually kite anymore. I finally die, and I get teabagged by all of them. That kind of shit happens. Gonna upset Altmers. What's going on? Oh, we're just yapping. Just yapping right now. What's up, Skander? Alexander, how you doing? Drama man is here? No drama. No drama. Just talking about the ethics in video games and what is good behavior and what isn't. I'm gonna bank this because I redo this build later, I think. Make Asubite great again. Yeah, they should. Ball group will literally hunt down a solo player just to teabag them. Yeah. Some ball groups. I think most of them. I will say, I talk a lot of shit about them, so I can understand why they run after me, but I do not start that ever. They started. Then I talk shit. So I feel justified to do so, but I can understand why it keeps going, because I talk shit about them, instead of being like, oh wow, you guys are so great players now that you 10v1 me. You are the best players now. Because I'm never gonna be that guy. I am not some doormat that people can farm adoration out of. Like that's not if it's a fair fight, if it's a good fight, I will say so, but some people just try to abuse all the advantage they can get and pretend it's a good fight. And I can guarantee you that we're gonna have to deal with that during the PP event. I can guarantee you that. That's why I'm never really too hyped about the PvP event. Because I'm not a drama-loving person. Enough shit to deal with. Don't need to deal with some drama as well. Or people basically griefing in PvP. Thanks for the drops. Hey, thank you for hanging out. We get some good stuff, Starbird. Group of few fans. Yeah, some fanboys. Some fanboys. Is PP event RPP we're gonna wreck them? I hope so. It would be funny. Would be funny to see. Like you beard into your waistband yet? No, I actually trimmed it like a couple of weeks ago. A bit shorter now. You see, like it's not that long. Okay, what is this? There's some new website article. Short beard now, it's like mid-sized beard. Just quickly skimming through the articles if there's anything anything interesting, anything new, or if it's just a recap. No, I think it's just a recap. I don't need to read this. Hey Timber, how you doing? When player tier list. You don't do that. It's way too cringe. You know what's a player tier list? I'll show you a player tier list. Hold on. Hold on. It's not for ESO, but this is a tier list. It seems like Magnus Carlsen is the top player in chess. Agreed? I think we can all agree, right? Guga is pretty good. Don't have Hikaru here, it's the FIDE rankings, but these are tier lists. What someone has in their brain is drama, it's not a tier list. It's who you like, who you don't like. It's who you feel comfortable offending potentially, who you don't feel comfortable offending. That's what you have with player tier lists. Or well, tier lists. They bring nothing positive. No, why don't I have... Dude. Why don't I have NC Overload on this? I'm stupid. I did that last time too. So I feel extra stupid, because I didn't learn. We kinda lost them. Let's do Flames of Oblivion for AoE here. With Blast Bones perhaps. They have healers, of course. Need to build up the Colossus. Probably LS as well of them. Didn't really check the teams beforehand. They have Ramiro. See one name. Some Bowbrook Andy misses the Incap, misses the bow. I can't shriek. We have to just get out. A little delay there. No, out of boss. You have Colo here. Maybe get a kill here? Yes, we get one. Do the heals. Okay, buddy. Nice Dawnbreaker. It's not the biggest Bowbrook I've seen. Who's healing? Oh, two people. Ramiro's a healer and some Warden healer. That's the healer. It's the killable one. Definitely not right now. What do you think of the new DK changes? Kind of like the more... what the old skills? New DK skills are really good. Very happy with the changes. He does the same thing, doubling into Incap, into Bowbrook and misses everything. Man. The way people play Knightblade nowadays is so dumb. Like repeat the same combo over and over again and expect different results. Where's the ingenuity? Where's the varied combos? Is he cheat? No, you think you're someone else. And allegedly I can shriek there. Fuck. Maybe we can kill this healer. He's going to be healed. To block and shriek out. We have the major villain from the color. Okay. Good. We have a bot here. Get the speed buff. Zoom zoom. Not much we can do here. Just the healers. Not much we can do here. This guy's separate. It's a healer though. Let's mark the healer. Maybe team will focus down the right target. Get a stun here perhaps with the streak. It's the rest of the team arriving, so that's not gonna happen. But yeah, Inhale for example, best sustain skill now. Whip hits harder. Koro chains I don't like, Sudden Rocks I don't like, but everything else is good. And some of the skills they didn't change when they should have. Like Talons and Igneous Shield. Like those are still terrible. Let's do a combo here. Get a charm there. We still get the kill though. So all good. All good, all good. Maybe kill the low health, get charmed again, because why not? Blast spawn, hello. Please cast. There's too many. Roll the bow. We are actually winning the BG because these Muppets are playing like a bulk group with the healers. It's funny. Jokai, how you doing? 5-man pre-meds in BGs now. It really feels like that. Like today there's been some very, very unbalanced teams. Where like you have double healer in opponent team and your team gets no healer. There's one healer, but he's not really healing too much. Auto Flame is also way too overtuned, needs to get looked at before it gets abused. Nah, I think it's fine. It's a really strong skill, I would hate to see them nerf that. It does take some brain to use. Like you can't just like rely on it entirely, you still need to remember to cast it, remember to save magicka for it. It's 4 seconds only, so you need to kinda go to back bar very often. It takes like a rhythm of using it. So not everyone is gonna sustain with it. It's close to like Dark Steel, Dark Conversion, Siphoning. Maybe a little bit better, but rather see them buff those other skills. Okay, that means he dies, right? A little bit risky, but to get the kill. He probably dies too. Stacks cool. Blast spawn? Nah. Out of stem. Out of stem. Can maybe still win this. They have the lead now, but gonna just move in one group. Doesn't take too much brain. Macro stem below 50, cast Heart of Flame. Yeah, but you have to do that every 4 seconds. It takes some time to build up to. You need to time the ticks so you don't like spam it. Or refresh it like right before it ticks. I think it's fine. Like it's fine to have really strong abilities. We got Kirby now. I think someone left the team. So now we have hope. With the healer, I can't strict her. So you have to also think that when you have really, really strong abilities in the game, that also makes them interesting. They shape your gameplay and you feel good using those abilities. Other classes have them. DK really doesn't have that many of them. You have Corrosive right now for group fights, but like you don't really have any non-ultimates, I think. Let's just drop a Golem here, should be decent. Maybe kill Ramiro here. It's got the major bone still, but streak is really delayed. CC them. Too much is happening here. 2 healers. Heal Hervey. A bit of a cross healer, you know. Maybe flip the flag here. We're actually winning the BT by keeping them in the fight. Because meanwhile some teammates are healed earlier. I'm not locked in. Please get stunned, thank you. Die to school, some die to clothes. Okay. Bye. gonna do it again, right? Not this time. Probably didn't have the Inga. Or the Bopper. Ah, there we go. Does the same combo again. Hey J-Box, how you doing? Just going, it's been a pretty chill day. Lots of yapping. Still have to do the tier list, so more yapping incoming, but... some alright PGs, I guess. I don't wanna combo one guy, we do have the combo, but... it's not worth it. We also have Strider. Really didn't check the teams. Doing good damage, doesn't count blast bombs. Okay. Do we send it? Send it. Oh, we need the Swix done. He got smashed. Okay, you're next. Don't be a healer, please don't be a healer. Oh, it's not a healer, okay, good. I think this guy has to die first. I should have healed teammate, I guess. Switch target. Can do one school here. Can still do a school. Flip the flag. Then we win the PG, I think. We get this other one. To be a healer, but I think we get the win here. Just need to hold one flag at least. Yeah, GG. Can lose for will, biggest winner of ESO, wait, what? On your friend list? Oof. Trifle, you can gain retain 12k stam while holding block in 4 seconds. Serious issues with this. You don't actually... it depends. If you stay low stam, then you get a lot of stamina back, right? Let's say you have 30k stam. Colo pulling by Desi. Oh, it was a good colo opportunity. What's a premier? GG. So wait. We need a calculator. I can't see this Discord picture, it's not loading. So let's say you're missing 15k stam, you're 50% stam when you cast in. Let's say you're missing 20k, you have like 30k max, you're very low stam, you cast it. You will gain back, wait, can we do it with this one, 0.15? So we'll gain 3k, right? You will gain 3k, but after that, you're only missing 17k. So the next tick is going to give you 2.5k, so you get 5.5k. And after this, the last tick is only 2.1k. So you gain 6k stam, which is nice. It's over 4 seconds, but it's still really good sustain, right? what you have to keep in mind that it is with you also gain magicka. You kind of spend the you always spend pretty much the same amount of magicka at first on the very first cast. The first second when you cast the new inhale, you basically make up for the magicka you spent. But if you're low magicka, if you're below 4k magicka, from like ice stuff blocking or just having to use another ability like a burst heal before the deep breath, if you mismanage your magicka, you will be unable to cast sustain skill, and then you also run out of stamina because you didn't cast the inhale early enough. I think that's a problem. Still super good ability, still best sustain skill probably next patch. But I would rather see them buff these abilities, like buff Dark Deal and Dark Conversion, buff Siphoning and Leeching. A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit, to kind of be on the same level. I would keep the cast time, by the way, but maybe it should give you. It should do something more, kind of like Deep Breath has the delayed burst as well. Maybe you could have a heal over time on top of this or something like that. 6k stand while holding block. Yeah, but there are other ways to do that. Like if you want to do that right now, you can gain 2.6k every time you cast Siphoning, while always providing 200 and heal when you take damage or deal damage, which is the same thing on many builds. XXT, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So you can already perma block right now. I'll show you. It's just you can do it on DK as well now. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's like very different from how Siphoning works. I think having strong sustain skills, having strong defensive skills in current meta is a very welcome change. If anything, we need more of them. In the meta where you take 24k bow procs and you kinda need to perma block. And now 20k whips too, I suppose. We can get insta bonked by onslaught. I think you kinda need some strong abilities to have the defensive counterpart to the strong offense. And you do have that on life too, it's just you don't wanna go Siphoning, usually. Actually, the healer spam banner, inner raids and rune. Wait, what? What is this build? This group DK things. Oh, you're on like synergy build. I see. Did they make good use out of the synergies? I'm assuming probably not. Trider, how you doing? What was this? Not Kuhn again. That's there's been a few BGs like that today. It's like a couple of healers in opponent team and a 0 in your team. We did get Hermit though at some point. He wasn't there at the start, I think. .2 Mac regen? Yeah, it can be really good, but then you're spamming the ability. Like you have to also think of how often you cast it. You cast Heart of Flame more often than you cast something like Dark Deal. So of course it's gonna be more value, it's also more global spent. Can be fine in the Grand Spectrum, or class will have the same power, then don't know, maybe it's fine. Do you think Heart of Flame is on the same level as Koro and Onslaught? No, it's in the S tier as well. Like, I have Siphoning attacks and Dark Deal in S tier on my tier list. Because they are S tier abilities, same as Koro, same as Shriek. Do I have the gear? Just double check. Yes. Let's also go heal. We can do 4v4 also. Do both. Boring AF to play and horrible to play against. Awful for the game, but I feel the same about these like giga full damage builds at the moment. I mean, I guess people kind of perma-block on the Restoring Lights, Night Plates and whatnot, but I don't know. It's just another alternative that I don't want to be some restaurant light Andy on everything. Like they could nerf all of the defense and that's an alternative, right? But no, this guy was in the 8v8 earlier. Also does damage? Yes, but only if you don't spam it. Only if you don't spam it. Like Starkdeal basically always still want to run Bear Hounds. No, you don't. Not on this build. We have Bewitched. So we're taping down the block game. So the best sustain skill in the game. Don't know if you can sustain 800 regen with siphoning. You can. You definitely can. These are my regions right now. We can also do damage on this build. Let's see if they have any unblockables. Unfortunately, we're not staying stacked up. They do have some unblockables. Do a ritual here. A little bit on the squishy side as well. Okay, spam heals on this one. Oh, rip. Is this a friendly? It is not a friendly negate. Rip. Rip, rip. At least I can streak. Still gonna have to counter that. Just do a heal there. Cleanse a lot more. But it's not sustain why we died there, it's just too much damage. As always in this game. Like my stam is full as you can see. Do a major vitality here, but there's really not much we can do. Team is just dying way too much. Can heal him twice, heal him 3 times, and he's still dead. Okay, 4v4 PGs, man. Full stam, still. Like, you can easily perma-block with this, but this is fucking stupid. Oh, they have some Oblivion damage. Great. Great, great. Amazing. Kick on. Why do I should never queue for 4v4 again, man? This is why I don't queue for 4v4. This is why you don't queue for 4v4. You will run into BDs like this. Which are just completely unplayable. I thought maybe we could play this character, but apparently you can't even play this one. You can play a character with 90% block mitigation because everyone's gonna run dots and Oblivion damage. Fucking amazing. Super amazing. And unblockable CCs as well. Low balance PG, yeah. Super fun. Round 1 was so close, I wonder how round 2 is gonna go. Night Slayer enjoys in 4v4. Night Slayers and my damage taken is just dots, dots, dots. Oh, not on the last one in 2 seconds, but... Yeah. Like, what is this shit? What is this shit, man? Why do people play this fucking cringe, dude? They would get farmed like fucking vegetables if they didn't have a better team. with builds like this. Oh, and there's Gerald too. That's Gerald, that you see the 2 stacks. Let's do a Soul Tether there. Give him some heals. Teammate AFK in base. Instead of helping us fight here. Lovely. But look at my sustain. If I click this twice, I'm back to full. It's just that I cannot click it because I have to heal. And that's the problem with Heart of Flame as well. Very often you need to spam burst heals. If you cast Heart of Flame, you're just gonna die. Can I tether please? No, we can. We have heal the time from it for a few seconds. Let's actually line of sight the Oblivion damage if we can. Teammates AFK can spawn basically. They're dying to my Harbinger, almost. Now I'm taking off the Oblivion dots again. Great. Amazing. Amazing. Honestly, if you're this guy, just use Alde for the game. You fucking garbage. Just play some full fucking Gerald Oblivion damage garbage. That's just fucking terrible. The moment you don't get vastly fucking better team, you're just gonna be a fucking vegetable in the PG. Just fucking dog shit player. It's the only one doing damage to me. The only one doing damage to me is the Oblivion Andy. We have 5 Gerald stacks, 6 now. One of the Cuss? Yeah, that's a very good example of a person who would play a build like that. He was also getting 1vx in the old 3-way BGs. It's fucking dog shit. It's absolute fucking dog shit. Like, what are the odds that I queue into a BG on the character that's supposed to be unkillable and there's the one counter to it in the BG? What are the fucking odds? No, it's some fanboy, I'm sure. Some fanboy who queued into 4v4s. So I don't believe in a coincidence like that. It's fucking crazy. Again, it's not the stam, you see, like, stam is not the issue. I still have stam here, spamming burst heal, still has stam, still blocking. Does it do anything against the billion dots and Oblivion damage? No. Should we go on a trip? Just streak around, waste their fucking time, see how long it takes them to kill me if I line of sight and sprint. Maybe get some Whisper. Yeah, nothing I can do there. A bunch of fucking losers. Absolute fucking losers, man. Fucking pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Let's go into 4v4 random BG, by the way. Random BG. Let's go into random BG with a full XV1 build with Oblivion damage. Sounds like a good plan. I hope we can queue again. Actually, let's queue only 4v4 and let's have the same retard in a bad team. And let's farm him like a fucking vegetables. How about that? That is the problem in the game, not permablock builds, not people having good sustain on their builds. The problem is the amount of fucking damage you have, even in the current patch. This before any corrosive, any onslaught buff, any buff to whip damage, anything like that. It's just the amount of fucking damage you take in this game. From all kinds of fucking plebs. Nowadays. It doesn't even have to be a Bowproc Andy. Like, it can be a clown like that with fucking Oblivion damage and just XP1. That is the problem in the game. I will not hear anything about like, oh, this sustain skill is OP, or this heal is OP, or perma blocking is OP, when you have to deal with this kind of cringe. I would rather have some unkillable Andy in a PG than have a situation like that. Where you get a bad team and you have some clowns just run after you. I would rather have that. Because there's some fucking F-tier players who feel superior now after winning because they can just 4v1. Should not be able to be unkillable. You should be. If you're really fucking good at the game, you should be. These are complete trash. Like, you can't tell me that there was a single fucking good player there. Like, look at the fucking builds they run. One guy was running Leap. One is running Unleashed Terror. Just fucking Oblivion dots. You can't tell me there's a single good player there. If I was on DD build, if I was on my Mac tick, I would fucking 1v4 them. But no, I have to queue on a healer. But who has an actual build is actually trash. That is the problem. And that is exactly the problem. You can have people who have no fucking clue how to combo, no fucking clue how to play the game. All they have is a build that has damage, that goes like full fucking kamikaze damage or has things like general. And they can play the game. They're good players. That's not how it works. Like, just be aware of when to block, when to dodge solve, how to combo, how to vary your combos, roll catching. Like, all of these concepts, not just go ooga booga full damage and suddenly you're a good player. Like, that's the biggest fucking joke in the game at the moment, is all of these clowns who think they're good players because they build full damage and they hit hard with their builds. It's the biggest fucking travesty in this game at the moment. Just being rated 4v4 BGs. What's up, Johnny? That would fix the issue, because I wouldn't have a ChatGPT team if that happened. I could actually have some teammates. But no, you get just the most unbalanced garbage there. You can be the fucking top-rated player in this game with KDR and win rate, and you can have absolutely no chance of winning the PG. That's the balance right now. You can be on an actual good healer build and still have zero chance of surviving. Because, oh, people build Oblivion damage and dots. Which is terrible, which is not the meta, which is fucking dog shit the moment you don't get a good team. Main decades worried for cringe builds to come from this. Cringe builds, you saw 4 of them in that PG, in the opponent team. I think people just have very different definitions of cringe builds. I think this is cringe. For solo QBG, you just wanna high roll that you have a good team, like... Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of bots can do well in BGs now? General Oblivion dots is cringe too. You know what else is cringe? Animal Companions, Assassination, and Restaurant Light. That's also cringe. You know what else is cringe? Probably like full damage Goro builds next patch. You know what else is cringe? Full damage Onslaught builds. Gankers or just dueling builds doesn't fucking matter. There's an infinite amount of cringe offensive builds that people play that are just fucking overtuned compared to the defense you can get in this game. I'm not opposed to having strong defense in this game. Or good sustain, or ways to permablock, or do well. Okay, do we have a better team now? Not sure. Sadly, we don't get the retards from the previous match. Because those kind of people need to just be fucking pummeled to the crown. Like, they need to be farmed so many times on their general XP1 builds that they never QBGs again. They rethink their approach.
Get ready for the hunt.
Okay, let's see. No Oblivion dots. We're gonna consider that's this PG. They can focus me and let's see how the sustain looks like. I think we have another healer though. Or using the damage tether perhaps, not sure. Spam heals. We do have an unblockable, unfortunately. Let's get our stats back here. Team's still dying. More about having a counterplay. You don't have counterplay to high offense. Like, what could I have done in the previous PG? As the person with the highest win rate and KDR in this entire fucking game, what could I have done in the previous PG to have it even be close to survive there, or even to survive there, not just to win the PG, but even just to survive there? What could I have done there? And you can maybe understand why I'm pissed off about this full damage and this. And people playing XP1 builds in PGs. Can I save him? No. Just need to get resources before any CCs. Can heal him. Let's get out of the AoEs. Maybe he can kill them. Just gonna heal him so he doesn't get bursted. Heal. Gonna get CC'd here, but we can sustain this damage fine. Spamming heals on this one. Spamming heals, spamming heals, spamming heals. Still alive. Still alive. Okay, he's safe. Jesus Christ. This guy's using Dark Flare. Like, don't tell me I'm fighting good players here. Or in the previous PG. It's just a fucking joke nowadays. Okay, we're winning the PG this time at least. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, another storm. Someone died somewhere. I think it's permadead. Yeah, he's dead 3 times. See you another day. Thanks for throwing out Starboard. Have a good one. Would have guided them easy? It's not like a matter of... I cannot spam Ball of Lightning forever. If they will just run after me. And when you're kiting, you're gonna die to dots. Kiting it did nothing. It has nothing to do with the map either. Like the map for 4v4 being small is ideal. But you're supposed to be able to, like, if you're on the pretty much the best fucking healer build in the game, not the tankiest one, you're supposed to be able to tank 4 fucking plebs. Like, that's my point of view. But yeah, at no point have we had any sustain issues running siphoning. So you have that. That's the point I want to make. You have the option to sustain right now. You get the equivalent healing from the healing on damage taken or damage done, damage taken. Same with Harbinger. Still AoE heal there. Spam heal, spam heal. Healer holding block in that time, plenty of time to spam siphoning. Yeah. But you can play siphoning on a like, DD build too. It's what Creo did in the tournament, for example. It's a very, very strong ability still for them. Of course, you have to build around it. You have to build around the inhale as well. Like if I didn't have Harbinger, for example, if my build wasn't perfect, this would be a terrible ability to have. And if I didn't understand how the game works, it's the same with the inhale as well. I think a lot of people will just not play well with it because they don't understand when to cast it or how to use it. It's always the thing with defense. Out of Flame is better sustained by far. Might be better as a sustain skill than siphoning, but the difference is not that huge. That's what I'm saying. Like you can perma block right now if you want to. It's not a bad skill by any means. I'd rather than buff the siphoning actually, just buff the healing from it. Make it so that like PGs like the previous one never happen if you play a build like this. Then I'm happy. That's what I want to see. I don't see it as a bad thing if people can do that. If there are like top players in this game. It's a bad thing too, but how many unkillable healers do you see right now? Like how many of them are actually unkillable? Like, you saw the previous PG, right? And you know like how much I built towards surviving on this character? How many other people do that? How many people know how to build a healer? The number is not very big. If someone does, they're probably just a good player. Can I save him? We can save him. Is there on trash build? Exactly, exactly. How many people do you think are gonna have good builds when they play their inhale builds, or that they're using inhale at the right time? The number is going to be very small. Siphoning. Can I save him? Spamming heal, spamming heal. Synergy, spam heal, CC, I think, not yet. Spam heal, spam heal, spam heal. And siphoning. No! Delayed. Still winning, but not by a lot. We do 800k healing. 73k damage. Still some damage on this too. Was using siphoning more than you use Heart of Flame or anything. It's different. It's different as it should be. If you need siphoning, usually you spamming heals, you drop low sustain, and then you use the siphoning. Would be different with Legion Strikes because Legion Strikes becomes free after you take direct damage, right? So you don't have to pay the health cost. And maybe based on the BT earlier, I might actually go back to Legion Strikes. Maybe it would have helped a little bit, but not sure if it will. 700 per second. Don't think Legion would have made a difference in the earlier BT, but as I said, 0 deaths, easily 0 deaths. If you look at the resources, it's just unfortunate earlier we run into the one thing that can counter this kind of build, which is dots and Oblivion damage and Gerald. Quite the coincidence we run into that. Stamina never dropped below 50%. If Magicka drops low, you just cast the Siphon attacks a few times, go back to full. We still took some pressure there from multiple people. Like you actually need to know how to build it. Just copy some tanky healer build. I see people copy my builds all the time, but it doesn't mean that you get the same results. Like you still need to play them the right way. Most people fail at that. It's the same with the healer builds too. Like you could be too slow with the CC break after an unblockable and then it's a Ripperoni. Like there's still ways to die on this, even if you don't run into the one counter by just misplaying. It's the same with the Earthenheart as well. Not Earthenheart, the new Inhale. You can die with the new Inhale if you spam heals. Let's say I had an Inhale here instead of siphoning. And I need to spam heals, I need to rebuff. Losing resource. Maybe I've used the thing here, but I need to spam more heals. Oh shit, my important buff is running out. Oh, 2k Magicka, oh, oops, Inhale ran out. And now you're dead. Now you're dead because you cannot sustain anymore. You can't recast the ability, and you don't have the sustain active. You run out of stam, you run out of health, you run out of Magicka. There are still ways to misplay with Inhale, but it is really, really strong on PTS. Of course. I'd rather see them just buff everything else. Like buff the other classes, buff the weak abilities, don't nerf the strong ones, especially new ones that are exciting. Make you think like, oh, I wanna play this with this skill now. I wanna play this class. We have space, right? Yeah, we have one friend slot. Wait, who was this? Is this someone from Twitch chat? I've seen the name before. Played Aquididike more than Desu? I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Yeah, I can show you the plate time on that. Most people don't enjoy the playstyle. Yeah, it's not my favorite either. It's not my favorite either, but the offense is broken if you play DD builds too. Like, you can go to Alikir and try fighting some Bowproc Andy without going 45k resistance and 40k health, or 30k health is enough actually with Resistance and Rallying Cry, but it's just not a fun experience. It's just not fun. Rank 41, 90% BGs on that character. Okay, then maybe you have more in that case. What do you think of Poison Injection ability? I think it needs to be revamped. It's not really good nowadays. Especially in next patch. Right now you can play DK with the other Morph Venom Arrow. Because you use that to get your Major Sorcery and Brutality as well. But next patch that's not really good anymore. And the other Morph is... it's not good. There's people who try to make it work with Zero Venom, but I don't know of a single good build using Poison Injection that has like Survivability and damage and the whole package. Yeah, no, they need to redo the weapon skills, not just the class skills. I think they reworked the Onslaught, they should rework... they also buffed Rally, it's a good buff to it. I think they should buff the cleave range, it should be 7 meters. They buffed the DC swing, it's better for sure. I think Executioner's fine. So 2H is in a good spot on PTS actually. But bow abilities, like this one is unusable in PvP. Snipe is more or less unusable. It's really bad. Draining Shot, Magnum Shot, really bad nowadays. Bombard is like the good one, the Acid Spray is very meh. Of course Poison Injection very meh. So playtime on this character, 27 days, 6 hours. It's not that much actually. So many hours? I have only 654 hours on this character. Any OP range builds with Line of Plar in it? Best move for you next patch is avoid melee range with DKs. I'm just run Stormcalling, right? What's up, Saddle? How you doing? Think you can avoid melee with DK? Running at you Mach 5, taking little damage. The new wings, right? Yeah, I mean... It's Ballista Shriek angle, I think, best way to avoid melee range, but I think Dodge Soul is also going to be very popular next patch. So you have to Dodge Soul the Saturn Rocks. I think the only undodgeable CC is going to be... it's going to be the Arcanist Rune, which no one's going to run, and Shriek. Oh, and Smash and Fierce if you're a melee range, but... I think probably some kind of dodge build could be good. In open world and BGs at least. But yeah, you could play... maybe you could play the Max Shock, for example. Doesn't have a Plar line though. I have a ranged Mac Plar, but it's not with Shriek. Has 3 Swift and Race Against Time though. I don't know if that build is gonna change with the next patch, but the ranged Mac Plar perhaps could be an option. What else do I have? With Templar in it. The ranged Mac Blade, Soul Cleaver Mac Blade. There's Restoring Light and Shriek. So you have some options. Ooh, also I think a lot of the guys will run the gap loss chain. Kinda strong now, major evasion. And guaranteed burning. Definitely wanna try that on a few builds at least. Oh, base blur, right. I mean, just try Torque Blur, I'd say. Keep Adric and like Gravelord and can do Restore and Light if you want instead of the Daedric summoning. What's up, John? Still feel like they should have saved TK for later and focused on Necro first. I do think Necro probably could use the most changes. We did tail list for the Necro skills yesterday, and I mean, most of them need a rework, especially living death abilities. Things like Expunge doesn't really see a lot of use. This skill line is kinda outshined by Restoring Light in PvP. I think like the burst heal is kinda bad, both of the morphs. This skill is, the other morph is just not used, and the other one you could use it on a healer, but very few people use it. So you just run Restoring Light usually. Like, almost everything could use a rework. Tethers are clunky. Both the healing one and the damage one. It's kinda boring, I think. They can rework that a lot.
You are familiar with the...
Don't need to do much to Necro. Just revert back to how it was. It will be compatible with current meta. It's always been kind of boring. Like, they could lean so much more around the corpse mechanic than what they do. Like, imagine if you could drain multiple corpses with Graveyard, for example. Like, let's say this was 8 meters, like it should be. And every corpse that you drained in the area would buff the dot. And it could be like way stronger than it is right now, with a cap for PvE. That could be cool. And imagine if you could drain all of the corpses with Tether, instead of like having to clunkily try to aim at the corpse that's gonna disappear in 2 seconds to get your major crit buff. Imagine if you could just cast the ability, and like first of all it should give you the major crit at all times for being slotted. And when you cast the ability, it would just tether all of the corpses. And the other morph would explode them after 5 seconds. That'd be cool. And the other one would like give you sustain based on how many corpses you're siphoning. They could lean a lot more around the corpse mechanic than they do at the moment. Hydrate? Yes, I kinda need to do that. Because we're gonna do the tail list soon. Anyway, I'll be right back. And we're back. I have a suggestion for a graveyard. Since the fucking self-synergy is one of the weakest synergies in the game, harmony doesn't work. Since to casting a graveyard on corpses, explosion of corpses. They could do that too. They could also make the major breach be a base effect of the morph. This could be like 8 meters with major breach and self-synergy. They could keep the synergy. It's weaker than lightning flood, right? And they could increase the radius on the other morph. That could be interesting. And then like any corpse you consume in the area would just make the AoE hit harder. Something like that. But I think Tether is the worst kill here. So clunky. So clunky. Doesn't feel like a necromancer for you. Yeah, because when I think of necro, it's like an army of undead, right? Instead you have a Sork with the undead team instead. Except that Sork has more health bars than necro. You can't even target the undead. Apart from blast bones. Like magical blast bones, the crit goes up like 100%. Would it be balanced right now though? If you have the plus 50% damage on the blast bones, it would hit harder than bow proc. If it has the max range, and then you use upcast DK and Koro, which one-shot people. I don't know about that, but they do need to buff the other morph, like make it better, more interesting. But I think they were too similar before. Thermopet, dump the tether skills. I think you should be able to create more corpses with the abilities to, like, Colossus should create corpses, maybe the like other morph of the weapon spellmass buff could be like 3 skeletons and all of them create a corpse, stuff like that. So you'd have like more ways to utilize the corpse mechanic. Because there's a cap on corpses anyway. It's not like you can crash the servers by having a billion corpses. But you could summon a lot of them at all times, and then like you could justify having more corpses consumed by the abilities, right? How are we feeling about the heal times nerf approach? They're redoing it because it was broken. It doesn't work how it was on, or how it is on PTS right now. I'll show you why. If I had Rune here, let's say this is Rune, I cast Vigor, and some teammate arrives and casts Contingency that heals for like 500 per second. All of my heals will now heal for 50% less, including my self-heal, like burst heal. It would get nerfed. Like, it's just unplayable, unfortunately. So it's not the right approach to balancing bulk groups. Terrible approach just for just encompassing every player that plays solo as well. Exactly. Should redo the class ground up, take a good chunk of Qs from Guild Wars 2 Necromancer. I didn't play it in Guild Wars 2, but it did look interesting from what I've seen about Necro in that game. It looks more like a Necromancer than ESOs. Exposure side means it holds value in PvE. Can still hold value in PvP. 1v exits are killed 2 and then bomb the third kind. Tethers are shit, just make tethers 5-piece nobility in decay. This is nobility 5-piece then. What do you mean make tethers 5-piece nobility? So just make it a buff. It sounds like a lot of work if they have to change an item set, and they could have the tether be the like corpse explosion skill. I think that's the best candidate for it. Won't be too much of a change either. It's already exploding the corpse, right? when the tether breaks. It just takes too long, it's too clunky. Oh, so you can attach to yourself? You can at the moment. It's just clunky. It's just very clunky. So I think you need to cast the armor buff. And then you cast the crit buff, but I don't like it. It's too clunky. It's too clunky. You should be able to use your abilities. And then like get extra effects for corpses nearby. Way better approach than what they do. Hey Psycho, how you doing? New build for a Dragon Arcanist? You know, if I would subclass on DK and expats, it's just that good. You kind of wanna just run DK skills, I think. Tried a bunch of things on PTS. Also one of them was very, very broken. Made a YouTube short about it. When DK is bullshit? There's some broken things for sure. I mean, it's gonna be OP. But if they do that to every class, I'm fine with it. It's nice to have OP things in the game that feel good to play. I think, as long as it's not like, oh, you cannot survive this, or just where it just ruins the gameplay. Wait, I'll post the music. It's probably too loud, hopefully not. How do I lower the volume here? So it's not even without Koro, it's just Onslaught is way better, I think, for burst damage. Okay, that combo's disgusting. The animations too. Made a pretty balanced build on PTS already. Just one-shot people. It's funny how it was supposed to be dot class, but it's just a burst class on PTS. What is that? If you build it this way. Now we send it. Yeah, now we bonk. Miss it. Shit either. I like most of them. It's more modern than right now. Am I on the GK still? Okay, so I can show the animations we have at the moment. Like Ignor's weapon expats is gonna be a like visually vibrant orange. It has a animation where you cast it like twirls the stuff and you can actually see it. Here it's like very cheap visual effect. What you see here is, by the way, this is not from the buff. This is the weapon I'm using because I have the style on this. We still keep it once the buff runs out. Can I actually get rid of it? No, it's still active. What else? I like the Cinder on PTS. It kinda has to be how it is now because it's a lot larger radius, right? It's a lot better on PTS. There's like a clear border where it ends and where the snare happens. Actually only one DK line. Ah, because I'm on the range build, that's why I was wondering. Like the fire breath is way cooler on PTS. Like this you saw 2014, this animation. You can see the pixels on this fire breath. On PTS it's like an actual dragon breath. Really cool. I think the Venomous Claw is also good. You can see the actually see the animation. It's not just a very like hard to notice kind of thing. Shit on PTS. Oh well, I don't think so. Forfeit the pen is unskippable. No, it's not. The Dragon Breath is really good for open world. Even in duels, you can kind of sometimes kill people with it. Because what you can do is you can run chain into Rush of Agony. And then leap, and then vibrate. It's a lot of damage. With the Child Morph. Because you get full damage of the leap. That's gonna be fun, I think, in BGs. Yeah, Whip, I was gonna show Whip. I think Whip looks better. On PTS as well. Like, what is this noodle, you know? Like, this is not a good animation. If you're new to ESO, for example, and you see this, there's your game skill animations, you're gonna be like, what is this shit from 2000? It looks way better on PTS. Way better. Same with the Vermos Claw. Yeah, Leap is, it's bugged on PTS. Like, the wings are on the side. They're gonna fix that though. Like, this is better on PTS. It's more vibrant. The colors that you see. Same with the Ingolfin as well. Chains also, it has a like an effect when you pull. The chain is also higher texture. You can actually see that chain. It's way better on PTS. I think they definitely cooked with the animations for the most part. One thing people don't like is the armor buff. I don't have here, but I think the armor buff is still, like, on live it's also bad. It's just people don't like it on PTS, but I doubt they like it on live. It's also bad. Yeah, I don't know. I like the animations. Koro as well. Koro looks way better on PTS, but only on your end, because you can't actually see it as the opponent. You can't see the AoE from it. You need to fix that. So this Koro on live. Like, what is this shit? On PTS you have like a magma field below you. Instead of some highly, like, obviously textured green effect on your character. Like, I don't think this looks great. So it always, like, I'm confused, like, why do people not like the new animations? We can criticize the design and a lot of other things, but animation-wise I think it's fine. What did I miss? Necro is, in your opinion, Warden from Temu with 150 Halloween skin from Alibaba slapped on top of it. Yeah, they kind of have the same playstyles. Sharks, blast spawns, both delayed burst, you kind of use them in the same manner. That's one thing I hope they change when they rebalance Warden and Necro. Just make them different playstyle-wise. Lean more towards the corpse mechanic on Necro, and on Warden I wonder what they're gonna do. Like, how do you make Warden feel like it has a theme or a unique playstyle compared to other classes? Like, what makes Warden a Warden? Some animal team skills and frost visual effects. I don't think that's enough. Plus that means everyone will be Arcanists. Why Arcanists? Have I missed something? Or you mean in PvE? 5k mech regen, 7 stem regen. Abuse the shit out of that when it goes live. Yeah, I think everyone should if they can abuse the new sustain skill. I think they should. Kind of like you abuse siphoning if you have siphoning. Who runs siphoning without siphon attacks or legion strikes? Or who runs dark magic without dark conversion or dark deal? I think it's absolutely fine. Here's an idea for permapet for Necro they could do. Base skill, Skeletal Grunt, 1 morph Skeletal Minion, 1 morph Skeletal Knight. Minion more DPS focused, Knight more tank focused with more HP and less damage. Could make this fun is if they remade it capable of equipping gear, companion or regular. It could be interesting. Could be interesting, kind of like a PvP companion. Could be interesting if they wanna lean that way with the class design. It needs to be different than it is right now. Like Necro right now is just doesn't have identity. You have the corpse mechanic, but it's not really something you use on most builds. If you play Necro, usually you use blast bones. You don't even use the corpse. You just cast blast bones and shriek, or blast bones and Arctic, or blast bones and Saturn rocks. Blast bones and javelin incap. You don't use the corpse ever on most builds. It's like the only corpse you create as well, because you don't run Living Death, you don't run the Bone Tyrant on any Necro build really. So was the criminal aspect too by keeping a full face cover and helm on the skeleton. Yeah, could be interesting. Just autotones bosses and enemies, etc. This goes live. Time in ESO is over. Will prove that Brian Wheeler completely incompetent. I don't think it's worse than what we have on live right now. That's the reason I'm not too worried about DK skills being OP and there being like too much sustain or too much burst or too many dots, because it's already bad on live. We're just gonna have different broken compared to current broken. And I'm all for change. I don't want to have another patch with the Restaurant Light Assassination, which we probably still will have. Like, that is just so broken, it's probably gonna be still a thing in next patch. If there's some competition to that, I'm all for that. Ignos next patch don't really like. Completely removes your weapon style. There should be a setting. There should be a setting that allows your weapon style to override skill effects. Maybe like here there should be a box. You click it and problem solved. So I don't see how else they would balance that. Or fix that problem. That way would make it feel more like a Necro already. Yeah, I mean, anything they do to Necro is gonna be an improvement, I think. That's why they should have maybe started with Necro. But, oh well, we get it probably in next year, I would assume. Turtle Ninja. No, the armor buff is a bit scuffed still. But it's the same on live, like you also have the old turtle cell. It's just more detailed on PTS. But it's not good design. This move could be either melee range or magic, depending on the weapon you give it to use. You could like customize your pet. But I wonder if they want to do that with Shork instead. They have a summoning skill line. If they want to lean Necro to, more towards like having multiple pets, having an army of undead. I think either approach is fine in my mind, but how they gonna do Daedic summoning if they wanna make it more interesting and different from what you do on Necron. Yeah, missions are fine. Yeah, I like most of them. I don't like the overheated ward. You don't actually see the damage shield. I think that's probably bugged. You see when you cast it, but you don't see it visually on your character after. Wonder how Sork pets will turn out. Yeah, exactly. And dump Sork pets entirely, so you can see the raids from people. I'm surprised I haven't seen yet raids from Sork mains about DK Shield being the old hardened ward. Very surprised there isn't a forum post about that. Wooden barreled instead be a different animal based on your race. I think that would be interesting, but I think what they will probably do with the Warden Bear is add skill styles to it, so you can change the pet you have. So they could make money that way. Run Bear in PP, automatically think you're retarded. Wow, I have a bear build with the Ares Cry. It's not that bad. We have Storm Calling, so we can always streak away. Some burp spam. With Disdain, the bear applies 20-second hemorrhaging when it hits something. Like it's not meta build. It's not the strongest thing out there, but it's alright in BGs. And to lean into Frostmage's vibes for Warden rather than Zookeeper. Yeah, I like the Frost builds more. I do prefer those. I just wonder what the identity is gonna be on Warden. If you have animal companions, you have Frost, you have some like the tree stuff with the green bonds. Where's the identity? It's kinda all over the place, right? Kind of Morrowind trailer, thought they will commit fully to a Frost Warden. Take away the animal companion, then it could be considered false advertising. I mean, it would have been back in 2017. I think they can change things this late in the cycle. They changed Decay a lot too. Decay had poison. Has poison on live. That's gone on PTS. August Frost as spammable would be enough. Yeah, having a good spam ball would be nice. Ironically, you're better off as a Sork if you wanna spam a Frost MS ability. So you can spam the Conti with the class script, for example, as a Sork, not as a Warden, because you don't get the class script MS then. Repaint the bear void. See, with your bear build on BGs, have bad news for you. Wait, I'm gonna... Just for a second, I'm gonna enable the add-on here. I don't think it's done that poorly. BGs I've done. So build, no, I don't want to do a BG now, so I want to do the tier list. I think we skip PTS today. No time for that. I don't really have anything to test there. Can hop on PTS if you guys want to see anything in particular, but otherwise I'll just do the tier list of this. That's all of the matches. It's like 20 to 30 average, I think, KD. Over all of the matches. Temple are actually kind of low. And then the Warden is 22.6. You can see the build here. Oh, this is the Bomber, actually. Been playing that lately. I don't think the Bomber does better necessarily. It depends on the BG. Oh, Esoteric was bad. I changed that. Okay, there's some terrible BGs actually. Couple of them, but... Am I a healer here? Or have I actually gone negative on this? Okay, never... Oh, I changed the build after this, right? So it was really bad, but with Geisha Cities it was good. It's the only negative PG I have. Tried like Esoteric after that. It's like, fuck this, not enough survivability. Switch to Esoteric. And Geisha Cities was the where it started working. With Disdain and Ares. I have Streak here. I did have Streak. Just not enough sustain for it, I think. But yeah, Restoring Light, Storm Calling, and Suddenly it started working. But 18-0, 13-1, 25-2, 11-1, 13-1. These are the bomb builds BGs though. I haven't done too many BGs on it. But it's playable. Like it's not that bad. So you have to sustain, you can streak away, survive. But anyway, gonna turn off the add-on again. Wait, I need to, before we turn it off. Just one more look. Can confirm we have the KD, we do. Now we turn it off. I'll just log off and do the tier list. And turn it off before we ruin it. I could also turn off the BGs, keep it for TOT. But I wonder if that bugs out the stats or something. I wanna risk it. I did turn it off, right? Yes. Okay. Tier list time. We have last class today, Arcanist. Still need to upload the other ones to YouTube, but I have some of them uploaded, I just don't have the thumbnails yet. Need to make them public. And I think this one's not gonna take too long. Or maybe it will. Arcanist has really bad abilities as well. Can have some music, some YouTube friendly music this time, so I don't need to do as much editing. That'd be nice. What do we play today? Maybe some Expedition 3. With Necro last time, as mentioned. And today we have Arcanist. Oh boy, we get to start with a good one. Sarcasm. Is the Morphrite Apocryphal Gate? Is it the... is this the morph? Or is this the base morph? I think this is the base skill actually. Never mind. This is also base skill. This Runement is the one that gives you minor heroism. The other one has a heal over time, that's it's alright, but I think as an ability it's not I mean it's not amazing, but it's not terrible either, because you can make it cost stamina. It's one of the few, if not the only stam costing burst heal in the game. The problem is that the heal is not super strong. I think the average heal is less than on other burst heals. I should confirm that. At least it feels like it doesn't heal too much, because it's in 3 parts. Like 1200 times 3, so 3600. if you did, let's say, Spirit Offering. So it is the same healing, but it does not feel like it heals that much. Maybe it's the delay. Maybe that's the issue. It's a little bit more delayed than other heals. It takes time to arrive. But it definitely doesn't feel like using a burst heal most of the time. Creates a Crux, good on Arcanist. Can go Stem, so I think we put it B tier. I think the morph is a bit higher there. Maybe the other morph is A tier even. Again, like the only way to heal with Stem. Helps you manage the resource better as a healer. Kind of same ideas with the shooting spores and rotating that and the Macosting heals. Similar idea. So yeah, maybe we put this. I don't want to put it above these abilities. Let's put it like here-ish. The problem is that minor heroism is kind of easy to get. It's not as valuable as a heal all the time. So this would need something more. Would make it faster. Just get the heal, at least the first part of the skill instantly. I think that would be a good change. If it needs to be changed much otherwise. Maybe this morph could heal multiple targets. Like it could shoot out the Crux heal for like 50% of the heal, and that would apply. Maybe not minor heroism, but you already get the regens, you already get the minor courage, maybe minor force. You could have a way to apply that to teammates without scribing. Something like that. Scathing Fortune is the heal beam. I think it's the morph, not the base skill. I'm not sure though. Yeah, Remedy Cascade is the base morph. So this one not very good in PvP. I think in PvP it's usable, but in PvP this skill is awful. You just get CC during it. The radius is kind of small. It's not as bad as on the damage beam, but it's still very unreliable as a heal. You also slowed down while you channel it. I think this is the one that heals for more the longer you channel it. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, this is the low health one. Right. I think this morph is better than the other one. But I haven't seen a good healer built with this. Probably put it low C tier and the other one is probably D tier. I don't think it's F tier necessarily. Very clunky. It's the main issue. We put it like here. They could increase the radius a little bit and give you CC immunity while you cast it. It should give you a damage shield like the damage beam. And you can't be interrupted while you have the damage shield. That could be interesting. Doesn't have to be a huge shield, maybe like 3k, 4k, something like that. Just make it scale based on either a max out or a stem or magicum. That could be decent. Chakram of Destiny is the one that gives you a bigger shield if you already had one. It's not bad as a shield support Crux generator. I think I use it on my Arcanist actually. So you can also make it cost stamina. It always goes on 4 people. Yeah, if you recast it, plus 30%. Is that an 8-tier skill though? I think it is, for shield support. So you can rotate this one and Conti, for example. One costs stamina and the other one costs magicka. Do I put it above Twilight even? I think the main issue of Twilight is the bad skill line for healing. Otherwise it would be only a little bit better, not sure. But it's 8 tier for sure. I think it's about the same as Twilight, power-wise. And then Conti I think we rate higher because there's more flexibility. Change Warden to Nature. How do you change the Winter's Embrace to Nature though? I mean, it's kinda Nature, right? Winter, but I don't know. ESO, how you doing? Skills with knockback should get their own tier. Decent cure opponent to Narnia. Yeah, they can be annoying, but they can also be a downside, right? For if you're using them and you play a melee build, you kind of want javel the melee one instead of the knockback, for example. It's kind of hard to raid. On range builds you want knockback. Take inspo. DC Universe Online. It's an MMO I didn't play. Oh, I had ideas like this for the armor buff in Winter's Embrace, because they buffed Igneous to give you flame damage when you land light attacks or heavies. I think what they should do with Winter's Embrace is give you a like frost damage stick that you can get if you block an attack. So it would be different from the DK armor buff. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting. Vineless Prior Blossom versus plants. Primar Wolf form. They could have like a winter themed nature skill line or something like that. Could be one option to balance Warden. We'll see what they come up with in summer. Or Prevalent in Zero. Yeah, no, there's a lot of annoying knockbacks in BGs too. Lots of them. Yeah, Chakram I wouldn't change too much, I think. Given how much damage there is, they could increase the shield size. They could make it a little bit better. It can't be like the DK shield, the new one, but maybe a little bit closer value-wise. It is an AoE shield, so obviously you can't can buff it too much, but I think it's mostly fine at the moment. Doesn't really need too much changing. It's the base morph. The evolving one is the better heal if you want to run this instead of shields. I think the shields are better because they go on multiple targets. If you want to play a shield support, which is pretty much the only reason to run creative rune forms in today's meta. I think evolving runement is better than the other one, but the heal over time should be stronger on this one if they want to keep it as a single target heal. And I don't want to rank this in A tier really. It's not on the same tier as Sokram, which means that this one is not on the same tier as evolving runement. Probably put it around here. But yeah, the heal over time should be stronger. You have to compare this to things like Polar Wind or the new Green Dragon Blood. That's the power level that you're looking for. It's just not there. Check Discord. What is this? Nature power interactions. This poison inflicting damage over time. Okay. Pheromones to heal over time. So like you gain like unique buffs when you use the abilities, I guess. Blossom, Flourish, Roar. When you can consume them and spend. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's just a unique system. That's what they need to do. Is some unique systems and things that set you apart from the other classes. Arcanist has the Crux, and Necro has corpses that you don't really use. And Warden has what at the moment? Nothing, right? So adding something like that would be interesting. But yeah, Evolving Runement just buffed the heal over time a lot, and it could be good. Go Tifsimus, what's up, Togan? Fleet-footed Gate is the one that gives you Expedition. This skill is the clunkiest shit ever, but is it F tier? I think it's F tier. I think Gate is terrible. It just gets you killed. You cast it and oh, the next gate is right next to you. You spent Magicka for nothing. Spent a global for nothing. I think you should get a damage shield when you go through the gate, and it should be less clunky. I don't know how they can make it less clunky. They could make it like Shriek, perhaps, but that would be OP. Instead of having to aim the gate, I think it should just place it 50 meters away. So it should be like Shriek, but you have to still walk to the portal. And after you do, you gain a damage shield when you go through. And this morph gives you the expedition still. Maybe snare and root removal as well. That would be a good way to make it usable. Just having to place the ground AoE portal just fucks you up so much in PvP. Because any elevation means that the portals can be right next to you if you try to quickly place it. Doesn't work in PvP. And I don't think it works in PvE either. So redesign. Clipping of the Tides. Is this the morph? Yeah, this, but which one? Oh, major protection with fully powered. Yeah, that's not it. This should be a unique damage reduction for yourself at least. I think it should be major protection for team. Wait, let's move it first. So where would I place this? As an ultimate. It's very static in PvP. It's probably like D tier. This morph at least. The other one you could kind of cheese with heavy attack builds. And still can, I guess. If I'm not mistaken. Did it... You could still play the heavy attack cheese with this, right? With Trifocus. It's just on the last hit. Not on all of the hits nowadays, so... But anyway, that's for the other morph. Think not, is it even D tier? This might be an F tier ultimate, but it's not as bad as Veil of Blades. Still gives you heals in the area. It's probably like around Permafrost tier. But yeah, if you fully heal this Glyphic, I think it should give you 20% damage mitigation and teammates major protection. That would be better, it would still be bad, I think. Still be terrible, but they could also reduce the cost perhaps, but would be OP in PvE. It's just bad. Give it something. Passes between votes. This is the other morph that gives teammates a synergy. Also F tier. It's even more F tier perhaps. Maybe it's a little bit better. I don't know. They're both bad. So what they could do with this one, they could, if they buff this one like I mentioned earlier, they could keep the synergy here, and the synergy could, instead of you spotting you, it could give you a damage shield too, or something. That could be good. Damage version similar to Abyssal Ink. Go for Warden. Yeah. Could be good. I'll have the Warden tier list on the... I had some ideas for the Warden skills too. What they could do. We have that on YouTube in within a couple of days. Wait, did I skip one? No. Reconstructive Domain. This is actually decent as a group buff. Oh wait, no, it's the other one. It's the other one. This was the one that has the heal inside the area. This one is like a bad Cinderstorm. The heal is really weak. They should buff the heal for this to be worth it. For people to want to stay in the area. Pretty expensive to always just recast as well. So maybe increase the radius a little bit. Or at least buff the heal. But I think this morph is a... Probably C tier. Maybe low D tier, B tier. Still morph is A tier, I think, is above. Yeah, I think it's the lowest of low B tier. You just can't really tank on Arcanist, you have to be moving, kiting. It's not really a class that can just hold block and stay in place. Doesn't fit the playstyle. So maybe you should... maybe you should get damage shields every second that you're inside the domain, not heals. That could be interesting. Or maybe heal and a damage shield. Because they need to buff the heal right now. They could keep the heal as it is and have it also apply a damage shield. Just make it more competitive with Cinderstorm and Ritual and other AoE heals. Remedy Cascade is the Water Morphrite. It's the one that gets stronger the longer you channel. So if this was C tier, this is definitely D tier. You never get to really channel that long. You get interrupted, which shouldn't be a thing. If they make you get a damage shield, like with the damage beam, then maybe this morph like also gains exponential value compared to this one. Right now, definitely D tier, maybe not even high D tier. It's like low D tier as a heal. So you also lose all of your crugs if you start casting this and you get interrupted or CC'd. It really sucks. Honestly, I think you just get CC muti while you're channeling it. Both morphs, just CC muti. Could use it more strategically after that. Tidal Chakram is the one that heals if you have Crux. It's a Crux spender, but it's a very weak one. Kind of no matter how you run. Or what build you have, and it scales based on max health and stamina, the damage shield. And then you get a heal based on the shield size. But it's always just instantly broken, because the damage shield is so small. So they should buff the shield size. And this morph would be instantly better. So if you put Chakram of Destiny Terra, this one is probably... It's also spending your Crux. You're gonna want to spend Crux on Rune Wards usually. For your own survivability. It's just not a strong way to spend Crux right now. So probably like low B tier. But yeah, if they buff the shield, then that's a different story. Not really worth right now. Xenos. Now this is the better armor buff, because the buffs linger after you leave the area, which you usually need to do. Also really good for buffing your team. They don't have to stay inside the circle. They can leave it. As a buff skill, I think Xenas is probably like A tier at least. Like low A tier. Usually want to run it on shield support. And we have the other move of the ultimate. This one you could, in the past you could troll with this. You could heavy attack the Glyphic and deal damage with the Trifocus. You can still kinda do it, but it's not the same. I think it's still better than the other move, but it's still D tier. Put it maybe here. I think it's just kinda meh. I think this one gives you damage though, right? 200 weapon spell damage. Oh, it's both moves, right? Just not too amazing. They could maybe revamp this one so that the area not only heals but does damage as well. And maybe this move could have stronger heals in the radius. So if you summon this and you quickly damage down the Glyphic, it would pulse for like big damage around it. That could be interesting. Or it could be like a gong that does something if you heavy attack it or something like that. Like pulses some AoE. That could be interesting. But yeah, not too amazing right now. Herald. Herald is decent. It's a decent skill line. For a PvP as well. Flail, I would put this as a... Is it high B tier? Your Crux Builder has a root, applies a debuff. Has a cast time. Kinda holds it back a little bit. Can be annoying to land sometimes, but not as annoying as the other move. I think as a Crux Builder, as an offensive Crux Builder, it's probably... You can use Scribing as well to build Crux, but... There's still many builds that want to run it. I think it's probably around here, like mid-B tier. They should increase the radius on both moves. So it's not as annoying to land. That would immediately buff it. They can keep the cast time, but maybe make it do a little bit more damage. It's more impactful, or add back the execute modifier. That was cool. But I understand why they removed it, PvE. Radius they could increase though. Otherwise poly would not change that too much. Escalating Rune Place, this is the better move, the one that has the AoE. This has to be B tier, right? Definitely has to be a B tier spammable. I think it's about the same as Flail, kind of depends on your build. Or maybe it's better than that. It's definitely better than Flail. Because I run it more often. Or Cruxen. Probably B tier. It is good damage if you land it. It's a bit delayed. They could maybe make it a little bit faster. The travel time, but other than that, I think it's fine. I think it's mostly fine. It's about the same tier as Ricochet School, maybe a little bit better. Let's put it there. This is the morph that... the beam morph that has more duration. It used to be very popular during the Asublight meta. People would run this one over the shield one because you got a snare, so it took people longer to spread out. You could land your Asublights, but it's definitely the worst morph now. You can still do lots of damage, but you are very interruptible. Doesn't offer anything defensively. If we put it in D tier. Probably around here. With beam, I would increase the radius on both morphs on the base skill. Just increase the radius so it actually lands in PvP. It's the main issue with the skill. It's just really annoying to land. The DK Engulf in Flames, for example, on PTS is a lot more fun to use because it's a wide cone. If someone's moving, you don't have to worry about positional desync. You can just beam or breath fire where the opponent is, and it's most of the time gonna land. Beam, you have to kind of predict it. You have to aim ahead of your target. It's very weird. Very weird to use because people are not where they are client side. They're not their server side. So if you see someone on your screen, that's not where they actually are. You have to kind of predict that and guess that very often with skills that have not enough radius. So increase the radius. This could be fine. You'd get more value out of this snare as well. And honestly, they could buff the snare. Make it like a unique 90% snare if you land the beam. So it really just slows people down. So right now I think it goes up to like 45% or something like that. Wait, where's my herald? What? There we go. Yeah, it goes up to 45%. That's not a strong enough snare. It could be like 90% if you land it. That would be 30% per stack. Just double the snare. Then maybe you see people use this in PvP. Could be interesting, Only very annoying to deal with, but you're supposed to have strong abilities. On each class, right? Fulminating Rune is the one with the delayed burst. Delayed burst is not super good. Kind of small tooltip. But where would I rank this? This one also has a... I mean, they both have a delayed burst, but this one has the synergy that multiple people can use. And I think it's good in group play. So we probably put it around here with the other group skills. I think it's the only synergy that more than one person can use per cast. I think 4 people get the synergy or something like that. Can be good in group play. The dot is decent damage. Blocks your treatise as well as a class skill. Probably around here. I don't know if you can change it really. It's alright, like the skill lines could be reshuffled and there should be stronger things in them, but I think that skill should probably stay as it is. Inspired Scholarship is the one that gives you a damage proc every 3 seconds. It's more damage than the other move, but no sustain. It's probably still a C tier weapon spell mass buff. Probably like very close to being B tier. Or actually, it is B tier, I think. You get the buff by having it slotted. It's like extra burst basically. So it's offensively better than like Crit Surge or the new Igneous weapons on PTS. Actually no, it's on par with that. With the new Igneous. But the other move is better, I'd say. So it's probably gonna be A tier. This one I would increase the damage a little bit. It's not a group buff, so it should be stronger than Igneous, damage-wise. But they probably can't do that because of PTS. because of PvE. So this should be... how can you make it better in PvP? Maybe it could apply a random minor debuff each time it ticks. That could be interesting. Like minor vulnerability, minor maim, minor cowardice. Be random. That could be cool. Fate Carver, this is the Shield Morph. Shield Morph is better, for sure. Where do I rank it? This is D tier, because you can get interrupted. I think this should be... I'm not gonna put it B tier. It doesn't belong there. I use it on my Brawler Arcanist build, but... honestly, this is a C tier ability. It's kinda close to B tier. If it had more radius, it would be good, but... it's just so annoying to land. So definitely C tier due to that. If they increase the radius, then it's probably B tier or higher. Getting minor mangle every time that hits you. Yeah, I mean that could be one of the debuffs. Be another way to get that one. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. You could have that as a base effect of the skill actually. Because this one procs more often, so it can proc more random minor debuffs as well. And the other one, recuperative, this one gives you more sustain, so they could maybe buff the sustain a little bit. That would affect PV though, where the skill is used. I'd say it's probably high A tier as a buff right now. It's more damage than Inspired Scholarship as well. Can be used on gank builds, for example, do that. Just gives you another kind of like a mini proc when you land your burst. So I would put it here. It's not a bad weapon spell mass buff. It's not as good as Crit Surge, but sometimes better. Usually not. Yeah, just make it give random minor debuff and won't affect PvE, because you already have all of them on the target from teammates. Displacement rune. This is, I would redesign this one. This should be a targeted ground area. Instead of being below the target that you cast it on. Or it should also pull the target that you cast it on. It should proc after a few seconds, and if your target is moving, then they should get pulled back. Right now it doesn't do that. It only pulls other people, so it feels very clunky. So you can't really control where someone moves. If someone moves away, then you get no value out of this morph. Like, people have tried this for bombing, but I've not seen any good builds with it. So I would probably put this in... it also doesn't have the multiple synergy spot that the other morph does. So it's probably C tier. Probably around here. Could be cool if it also pulled the target though. If they increase the radius. Just increase the radius as well. I think it's 6 meters right now. Oh, it's 10 meters actually. I feel like I'd never pull people with this when I tried it. It's because it's after 2 seconds, right? No, I think this should be just on the target. There should be a rune on the ground, and maybe reduced to 1.5 seconds or something. Then they can keep 10 meters, or it should be 12 meters. One of the two. Be a cool alternative way to pull people than Darkon and Rush of Agony. Tentacular Dread. It's actually a good skill. Very annoying to land. Sometimes. Well, very often. But I would say it's an A tier ability. I don't think it's as good as Blast Bones or Sharks, but it's close. And it's the best and only way to spend your Crux offensively. I think very high A tier. There are cases where it's better than something like bow proc in BGs. If you're doing AoE burst, you can do Shocks and Tentacle Dread instead of Shocks and bow proc. As an example. Followed by Dawnbreaker instead of Ingap. Into Spin to Win instead of Kills, but you can build AoE with this basically is what I try to say. And it hits really hard. I think fully stacked is more damage than Sharks. If you land it. So you get plus 100%. And Sharks would be 3.6k. You get a little bit more damage with Tentacle Dread. I was not imagining that. Lady Sebastian, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, definitely a solid ability. Just I would increase the radius, like on the well, on the base morph. Just both morphs should have more than what is right now. 5 meters, 50 meter radius length, but only 5 meters. It should be like 6 or 7. I think that would make it maybe start with 6. And if that doesn't feel better to land, make it 7 or 8. I think that's what they should do. Also the stem morph, I forgot to mention, I think it should heal even if you don't hit a target. Like it used to. They changed that at some point, but you should be able to heal with it. It was like a nice alternative way to use it. If you knew about the tech. I would just revamp that, or revert that nerf. Languid Eye. This could be used in bombing, especially if they change the displacement rune to be a little bit more fun. But right now you kinda need Dark Contour on this. As an ultimate, I don't think it's that bad. But I think it's B tier. Probably like not that high. Like around here, I think. It is the better morph, the other one is... or well, they're kinda equal, but this one is more damage. Purpose S tier, didn't do Soldier yet. What would I change with this one? I wouldn't change anything, I would just make the toolkit work better with it. Like add a stronger snare to one of the beams and change the displacement rune to just be a more reliable pull. So you don't need to run Darkon on every build with this. That could be good. The ulti itself doesn't need changes. Tight King's Case is the other morph that follows the target. It follows really slowly though. But maybe if you like add some strong snares with the beams, if this was better, if we have access to stronger snares, then this could also be pretty decent. So I won't change it too much. Writing runeplates, this is the morph that gives you a crit sense, but it's only on the ability itself. I think this is a C tier ability. Like around here, probably. The Automorph is better because it does more damage. It has an AoE component at the end. It's more targets. This one just crits more often. Doesn't make too much of a difference, usually. I would increase the crit chance. Make it like always crit almost. Kind of like the new Onslaught. You could make this to guaranteed crits. Wouldn't be OP. Or close to guaranteed crits. I think we'll almost S tier. Good in BDs, it is. The Macmorph. In Duels I saw MRK run the Tentacle. He had some mixed feelings about it, I remember. Okay, lastly, the armor skill line. Crux Weaver, this is the only morph you can run, really. Creates Crux every 5 seconds, which is nice. As an ability, where would I rank it? It's probably B tier as well, right? The armor buff. So get Crux every 5 seconds. This is a skill that can't really be used in PvE anymore. You kinda could run it in the past, because you would run a soldier because you didn't have subcasting, but the point is that you could reduce the cooldown on it. Instead of 5 seconds, maybe every 3 seconds. Buff the Arca Crux in a little bit. If you slot this ability. I think it's about the same tier as Summoner's Armor. Maybe a little bit better because Crux as a mechanic is stronger, but this gives you minor resolve as well. It's just more value. As an ability. You get minor breach on the target. From Crux Weaver, but it's maybe a little bit better. It's not too great though. Yeah, minor breach and I would reduce the cooldown to 3 from the current 5. It's pretty much the only change I would make. Gibbering, well, this is a strong ulti for a shield support. But how strong of an ulti? I think your team is kinda unkillable while it's up. Maybe it's S tier as a support ulti. I would say it's S tier. Maybe not as high, it's not as flexible as Goliath, for example. Less builds that can run it, but I think this one is an S tier. The other one is not. We'll get to that soon. Especially with like your votes, 14-second duration. Impervious, okay. Where would I rank Impervious in 2026? I prefer the Automorph, but this one is also good. As an ability, I don't think it's S tier. If you could spam it every second and get the heal, then it would be S tier, but you can't. So as things are, I think high A tier. I would rank it above like Honor the Dead, and would I rank it above Coag? You can just block and Coag and can't really use this as often. It is more impactful when you use it. But then if you need to use it right again, or right after again, then it's probably about the same tier overall. Maybe a little bit better. I don't know. I'll put it here. I don't think it's that high. As a self-heal or defense. Although the functionality is a little bit different, but if you could build Crux faster, like if they buff the armor buff, if you could just build Crux more, then it would immediately be better, but I don't know. It is your best defensive Crux dump though. And you don't really have any other ones that are worth even considering. I think we put it here. Would I rank it above? No, I'm not gonna rank it above Crystallized Lab or Shimmering. We'll put it here. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do for Impervious. It's like high A tier. Would I change the ability? Yes, I would revert the nerf. I would actually revert the nerf and just give you a full shield. And the Giga Big Shield when you use it. Just why not? Why not? Wait, didn't I just do Gibbering? Oh, Gibbering Shelter. Gibbering Shield is the base move. Right. Oof, Rune. Is the Close Ball is the one with the minor vuln and minor brittle. It's an undodgeable CC. Can only be blocked. Kinda easy to block tab. Is it D tier or is it C tier? You always apply the debuffs at least. Things like low C tier. Only here. It's just too easy to counter. And when you block it, it's just a mag train on the Arcanist. I think what they should do, they should make this skill do damage. Not as spammable, but maybe like a half a spammable, so you get some offensive value out of it. That could make it better. I wouldn't change the like counterplay to it at the moment. You can still get people with it if they don't know what to do about it. You can maybe try to force a dodgel and cast the skill at the same time. Giltomorph has a... It doesn't have the minor brittle or a minor vuln, but has a charm. Now the problem with the charm is that it makes your abilities miss, because your target is going in a random pattern. This could be a lot better if they buff the beam and tentacle radius. Be more annoying as a CC. I think this one should make the target take damage after they hit you. So this one is damage, and this one is like damage plus more damage after the target does damage to you. With direct damage, something like that. That could be interesting. So you like charm them and then punish them if they try to fight you. But yeah, not super amazing either move at the moment. Rune Guard of Freedom, they butchered this this morph. But even its current form, I think it's still D tier. Minor Self plus like around here. Minor Self, Minor Protection gives you CC immunity, but only once every 30 seconds. Half a heal. Like half a burst heal, scaling based on max health. If they reduce the cooldown, it could be usable. They can keep it as it is, as a weaker heal. But 30-second cooldown is brutal. The 3.3k armor is kind of pointless. If this was 20 seconds and the armor was like 5k, maybe then it could be worth running, but you pretty much always go for the root plus big heal instead. So I think this is D tier. The other one though, I think the other one is high A tier. So root around you, it's a burst heal if you drop below 50%. It's kind of like an insurance policy. Helps a lot against burst. You very often just skip Vigor entirely on Arcanist when running the skill. Is Rune Guard S tier even? Like, it could honestly be S tier as an ability. I mean, Crystals kind of does the same thing against burst. Maybe it's a little bit more flexible. I'll put it here, like high A tier. So you can sometimes you can skip Vigor with that. Don't skip Vigor, but then do you skip Rune Guard? This is a burst heal, like just anti-burst ability. I don't think you run both. Got this ass, but it's a literally burst heal, like tooltip wise. It's plus 10k more effective health. It just takes some getting used to always have it up. Runic Embrace, this is lifesteal plus heal when you apply it. Plus the damage reduction, I think. Or wait, no, this doesn't have the damage reduction, right? No, it does. It does, they both do. Creates a crux. Damage reduction based on how many crux you have. The other one is a armor debuff and gives you armor, it steals the armor basically. And this one is lifesteal and a heal scaling based on max health. But I think it's C tier. Like high C tier, but the other move is definitely better. What would I do with this one? Honestly, in today's meta, you could buff the damage reduction from 2% to maybe like 3% at least. But I wonder how that would affect PvE. It's a very popular skill line in PvE for tanks. You could buff the heal perhaps, or turn it into a heal over time. I think heal over time would be better. Because you have a lot of burst heals, but you don't have many heal over times on Arcanist. So if this was a strong heal over time, that would be way better, I think. Runic Sunder. This move is better. It's an ability, I think, probably like low B tier. If you have bar space for it, you run it. I'll put it above these things. Not above Chakram. It's nice if you have space for it. It's very cheap. Builds crux. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. I think they could buff the armor reduction or armor steal. I think it's 2.2k right now, but it could be, like, I mean, you could make it like LSS 5k. Or something like that. And buff the damage reduction, possibly. It should be a little bit better, I think. Sanctum is alright. It's alright. I don't think it's an A tier ulti though. Honestly, I think think it's a little bit overhyped. It doesn't do much offensively. Defensively, like sure, you get the tankiness for the duration, but it's not Koro, that's for sure. And the damage return you get afterwards is usually terrible. It's either like low A tier, let's put it low A tier, I don't want to put it B tier. Notice Storm I would say most of the time is better though. So you get 18% damage after it ends. And it does good damage when you cast it, and major protection. Sanctum Poly here. I would increase the radius. 100%. Increase the radius and maybe make it tick every second. One of the two. But radius could easily be 10 meters, it wouldn't be broken. You could maybe actually do damage with it, if that was the case. Most of the time it just doesn't land. It's every 2-second tick and 5-meter radius. It's terrible. Anyone who moves is gonna avoid it. It's only a defensive ult. Spiteford, personally, I think Spiteford is better than the other morph. Because you get a full shield at all times. After the big shield. The big shield is bigger on the other morph, but that's only good if you can spam it. This one's better as a like something you dump your Crux on and you get the Magicka back. Very sustainable. But it's very close. It's very close. Rank it a little bit ahead of the Impervious. It's kind of like which one you prefer. But both A tier, I can't put them S tier. The other morph of the armor buff gives you block mitigation based on how many Crux you spend. But it's really bad. It's a low D tier, I think. Doesn't give you Crux. Doesn't give you Crux, and block mitigation is easy to get. Especially with subclassing. Many better sources of it. I think they should redesign this. What if you got a what if you got a damage shield from this? With 5-second cooldown when you take damage. Not a big damage shield, but maybe like 3k in PvP. A 3k shield. Or 2.5k shield. And it shouldn't be a Crux spender. Having a Crux spender on armor buff is weird. It's either that or the Crux effect should be stronger. Maybe it should buff your damage shields or something like that. Instead of block mitigation. So I don't see a way to build Arcanist around block mitigation. You have too many damage shields to go that route. You have too many beams that just mean that you're not poking. It doesn't fit the class toolkit really. And that is it. That's all the Arcanist skills. That is all the classes. We're done. With those we have the weapon skills, but it's for next time I think. Just some ideas on how the skills could be better. I think they will revamp all of the skills, by the way. They want to have a mix of damage and healing abilities in each skill line. Not just have a healing skill line and damage skill line, tank skill line. Because that makes subclassing very obvious. If you want to do damage or if you want to heal, if you want tank. That's probably gonna change, but yeah, that's the class skills. I think it's pretty accurate. Let me know if there's anything too out of place, but we have Shriek, we have the armor buff, bow proc, Koro, offering, best heal, burst heal, ritual, Polavin, Flames of Oblivion, Goliath. I think probably most people wouldn't put it S tier, but it's just in a bad skill line. I think for open world PCs it definitely is there. Or as a defensive ult anywhere, really. No, PTS, what do you want to see on PTS? I was gonna go get some food, but if there's something you guys want to see on PTS, let me know. If not, I'll just raid someone, I think. Go to sleep now so you can or chill. Oh, but I don't have anything to test on PTS, sadly. Who do we raid? Hervey. I said I would raid Hervey. He's doing some PV stuff. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Kinda chill stream today. Not much happening. We have a clipping contest. Yes, anything can be clipped. The most viewed clip each week gets 1 mil gold. Also socials, also a little bit faster, I think. But thanks to him. Linked over there. See you all next time. It's gonna be, I think, Saturday. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Very, very burnt out. Need to chill a bit. Work on the YouTube videos, actually. Not chill, but I'll try to chill as well, I guess. Anyway, have a good one. See you next time. Bye.